What's going on, man?
Nice, Maggie. I'm just setting the page up and everything on gun channels.
Cool. Just got back from dinner.
Yeah, I probably should head up there and get something to eat myself. Yeah, I figured I'd leave Foose's chat up at the top. That way, if people want to keep watching the World of Warcraft, they can.
Oh, I didn't even know there was another one going on. So I don't go to the lobby page. I just go to like the lobby chat room.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna start it until after Matt's chat because it looked like it had a good topic that they were wanting, asking for a lobby. So
Well, yeah, I figured I'd watch Matt's also. I just figured I'd jump in and kill some time. But people want to lobby, then no one else joins.
yeah, it looked like Island got his grand. Just saw the picture of it when I posted a chat on the main page.
Yeah, I saw that link, but I didn't click on it. So that's cool. That's one that's on my list, but it's pretty far down. It's not something I'm going to get right away.
Yeah, especially with Mosins being so cheap.
Yeah, that's another one. And I need an AK, and I need another carry pistol. I don't know. Probably need some other stuff too. Mm,
Yeah, I need to get another safe before I buy too many more guns.
Yeah. Well, I just need to get a safe. Well, actually, I take it back. I have a small one for my pistol. That's one of those like push button. There's just like three buttons on top. You can put in like a combo kind of thing. So I have that so I can keep it locked up and loaded, but my rifles I don't keep loaded just because I don't have a place to lock them up. Although I don't really have people coming over to the house, so it doesn't really matter that much. But you never know, just in case.
Yeah, I've got one of those little safes in my truck. I need to pick up another one for the car.
Oh, yeah, I'd like to get a nice big safe just for that way when I go out of town and stuff, keeps them from getting stolen. I was asking about it a few chats ago, what brand or what kind, and I basically got the advice is find the biggest one you can afford and buy a bigger one.
Yeah, that's what I should have done.
And that is the type of person I am. I'd rather, instead of buy something cheap, unless you really need it, why get something once and then you gotta upgrade it to the, medium and then upgrade it to the little bit better, then upgrade to the best. I'd rather just save up and get the best to start with and then be done. Then when I fill that up, I should get another one and just keep going that way.
Yeah, I just need to get my house built and build a gun room. That's what I need.
Oh, yeah, I'm in the process of making a gun room because right now I have an all-purpose room that's guns, comics, camping, computer, and anything else I throw in there. But as soon as I get the other room cleared out, I'm gonna paint it and then probably turn that into the my gun room. Well, probably guns and camping. That stuff kind of goes together. Then my other room will be my nerd room.
Yeah, I've got a link saved on my computer about the one company that makes the sliding bookshelves. That way it'll hide a door.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
Set up a room and then put one of those in the front of the door, and nobody will know it's there.
Yeah, yeah. I guess my parents' first house when they were first married had a sliding bookshelf in the basement that it wasn't really a room, but it was a tunnel that led out to underneath the front porch. So I guess it was like a secret escape tunnel. But the guy would put stuff like just in there when he went on vacation and then take it back out when he was back home. So I don't know if my parents ever really used it, but I thought that'd be pretty cool.
How old was the house?
Phew, I don't know. It was older. I'm probably gonna say, 1920. Let's make something up. I don't really know.
So I was
I
gonna say
wasn't around.
that sounded like something yeah, they used to for the Underground Railroad or something like that.
Hmm. Well, I don't
There's
know
some
if you.
houses around. There's some places around around where I live that actually have underground tunnels leading from the house to outside. That's how they shuffled the slaves up.
Hmm. Well, maybe if they were trying to get to Canada or something, they would hide out outside Detroit and then get across the river somehow. But I don't really know of a rich Underground Railroad history for Detroit. So, yeah, that's me and my dad have built a house up north. It's family property. It's almost been in the family 100 years now, and we had the outside built, and then me and him did everything else: the electrical, plumbing, drywall, flooring, finishing work, all that kind of crap. And the whole time we were building it, I was just begging him, please put in a false wall. We need a secret room. Like, we have to have a hiding place. Because I was like a kid, and I just thought those were so cool. And now that I'm older, I definitely wish we had one. That'd be awesome.
I was sitting there talking, had my mic turned off.
I've done that before also. Were you saying anything important?
Nah, it wasn't that important. I just gotta get used to the second mic button. I usually hit it by accident when I'm sitting in the chair, but I've got to use it all the time now because the browser that I've got the chat running in, for some reason, doesn't recognize my headphones. So everything that you say comes through the speakers.
That's weird.
Yeah, at one time I had like 6 browsers on this computer because I was always playing games online.
Yeah, I always try to do one thing at once when I'm playing games.
I was always playing mobsters, so I would have an account loaded up on each browser to attack people.
Uh,
Not to mention, there towards the end, we got into a bunch of bot programs to where we could load up like 100 accounts and sit there and attack people.
yeah, my buddy played World of Warcraft like when it first came out, and he had two computers sitting there running, and he actually had a level 60 within the first week the game was out. So he used that to level up like two other characters, and then he sold it on eBay. Like someone actually just bought his username and password.
Yep, they did that in this mobster game.
I mean, that I just don't get that. I mean, a game like that, like leveling up's the purpose of it, really. I mean, to build it exactly how you want it. To just buy something that's all the way leveled up. I mean, I guess what you run around and kill people real easily. That can be fun every once in a while, but it just I don't know. I didn't get why someone would actually want to pay for that, but he basically got I think 100 and something bucks for it, or maybe 200. I don't know. So he's like, yeah, that's pretty sweet. Paid for my game, my subscription for a while, and then he still had like the two other characters that he made because he would just start like a super hard ass quest and then beat it with his level 60, and then his other dude would just be standing there and get all the experience points or whatever.
Yeah, there were some accounts that were going for $1,000 on this game.
Wow, that's it. I never really got into the game. I played a few times just because he needed an extra person, so I'd kind of run around and throw fireballs at people or something. But I don't know. It seemed like it was a little too much to learn all at once and get a hold of. And I didn't feel like paying every month just to be able to play. I thought that was dumb.
Right. Yeah, I had one account on there that pretty much nobody could beat. I mean, it was set up, and he was my main account on there, and then I would use all the other ones to help support him, and ones I didn't care about. Hell, I had a couple of. I mean, there was I don't know how many just level ones that I used for bank accounts because they had billions and trillions of dollars, mob money on them.
Okay, could you send that like from one to the other?
Yeah, you could perform hits on accounts, and if you waited for a certain time where there wasn't that many people on, you could sit there and put a real high bounty on an account, and then attack it with that level one, and that level one gets all that money. So I mean, that's how we would transfer our money back and forth.
Hmm, that's interesting.
And then, of course, the right before the game got to they took the game down. Um, we were sitting there using all those bots to steal other people's money because they were sitting there trying to transfer money, and our bots would sneak in there and steal the hit. Everybody was wanting a lobby chat, but nobody jumped in.
Yep, that's the way it goes, man.
That's why it's nice having this extra, this secondary account for the lobby chats, because especially with me working third shift all the time, I have to start it and go, and you guys can hop in whenever you want.
Yep, yeah, as long as someone's able to post a link to it. What's that? I think it'd be cool if on the actual, like the lobby page, when there is one up, if there was a way to like embed the link or like right underneath the video. But I don't know. I guess it works out alright as long as someone's around, they can just copy and paste the link. Like if someone's in the chat and other people want to join.
Well, but this way it keeps, just gun channel, members can only get in the hangout.
Oh, that's true, because, yeah, it just posted in the chat. That's a good point. Didn't think of that. What's that? I'm surprised there's no, like, spam bots have hit gun channels yet. I got my first Instagram like by some random ass person. That had nothing to do with anything. Felt pretty cool about that.
Yeah, I always get those the Russian beauties liking all my pictures. Want to chat with me on some web page that they've got posted on theirs.
Yeah, oh, that's totally legit, man. Go for it. I'm, my wife's on her way now. I mean, I already sent over my life savings. I'm just waiting for her to show up. So I'm looking forward to that.
I hope you're not waiting too long.
Uh, well, it's only been a couple months so far. Just got held up. She said she was going to try and find a couple of full auto AKs and smuggle them with her. So I think that's what's taking so much time. How badass would that be, though? Like if a friggin' Russian bride just showed up, just like, yeah, I brought these from my country. They just have them lying around on the street. We have so many. It's like, yeah, 922R, what? I've never heard of that before. Come on in.
Yeah, it looks like Matt's chat started, so.
Oh, all right. I'll go jump over and watch that.
Yep,
See you
that's what I'm
after.
probably going to do. I'll see you in a few. Hey Z.
Aloha, how you doing?
Not too bad. So you getting more pictures of that grand up on gun channels?
Oh, it's not a Grand. It's a imposter. It's a tanker. It's not a real Grand. But I don't know. I posted two in a rush. We'll see. I'm probably not going to take any more pictures this evening, but I'm sure that I will take more pictures.
Cool. Just from what I saw, I mean, it's a nice looking gun.
It's not in as good a shape as I thought it was because I thought it was in fantastic shape, but it's still in pretty good shape. There's it's also my first used gun, so there's a little bit of that going on. Like, well, wait, what do you mean? There's a scratch here, a nick there, or what have you?
Yeah, you running into that with all the old milsurps.
Yeah. Well, and like, so this thing, it might have started out as a Garand, but it got parted out at some point, right? And then recalibrated to a 308 and cut down. So it's probably a good thing that this wasn't issued to anybody. But man, I just can't wait to get to the range.
Yeah, I bet.
Cannot wait. I'm trying. I might get lucky enough to get a range day this month, potentially. Yeah. And I don't know if you can hear it. That trigger pull is pretty good.
Yeah, I can hear you racking and pulling the trigger.
So hopefully around the 20th of this month, I'll get the chance to see what she can do. Probably should give her a good strip down and a bath before I do that, though, just to make sure everything's hunky dory. But I have never taken down an M14, an M1 Garand, or an M1A1. So I'm glad that there are lots of pictures and videos on YouTube.
Yeah, plus PBR will be able to help you out.
Help me out. He probably wants me to sell it to him, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I just found another thing wrong with this browser. It won't let me screen share.
Oh, that's no good.
Yeah, because I run this second account on a different browser, so I got to update this browser.
And it's probably a good, I don't know, it probably weighs a good 7 pounds unloaded, if I had to guess. I don't know how much 308 weighs yet either. This will be my first 308.
So is that 51 NATO?
Yeah, that's what it says on the barrel is NATO. Kind of wish it was a 308, but whatever. If The thing I don't know about the end is it normally look like a giant Phillips head screw underneath the barrel, like next to the part of the gas block. system. I just don't know. But it did come in the stock. It did come with a cleaning kit in there already.
That's cool.
Yeah, and it didn't look new, but it didn't look like it was from World War II or Korea either. So
Right. Yeah, I was kind of wishing the 303 Brit I got had the kit in it. It just had like a cork plug.
oh, and that's kind of one of the other nice things is the the thing was in there, but then they used like it's either chamois or patches, and they kind of folded them over or whatever. So like the end of the cleaning kit and the end of like the stuff that goes with it, like so there's two holes. Basically, you put the wadding or whatever right there at the very end, so like it doesn't move around a lot either, which is kind of cool. Which
Yep.
is kind of cool. All right, what do we got in this barrel? A little bit of fouling. That's all right. It's been sitting a while. Yeah, it's gonna need a good cleaning. That's all right. Well, give me an excuse, man. And here's the thing: if it just runs just the way it is without me sending it off anywhere to get modded, I think for 350 for a 308 semi-automatic, I don't think I'm gonna probably bitch too much.
You got
Oh,
it
you
in
only
your
paid 350
hands?
for it?
Yeah.
You got it?
Yes, sir. It is in my hand as we speak.
How was the action?
As far as I can tell, good. But what does that mean? You know?
I don't know. Fun to work it,
Yep.
I guess.
And man, when you pull that trigger, that firing pin or whatever makes a distinctive like ping sound. Like it throws it forward pretty good.
So is it a 308 or a 30-06?
It is a 7.62 by 51 NATO, so it's not even really a 308,
Oh,
but it
okay.
is. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yep.
It's the
Nice.
first wood gun that I have bought myself. And then one end does still have the bayonet lug, and it looks like the little circle thing underneath the barrel for the bipod. But this thing is so short, I can't. Nice muzzle brake. Nice rail.
I think the light's not doing
I don't know. It looked pretty nice. Was it supposed to look like shit?
the It's tungsten.
Okay.
It's got a black nitride particle tested whatever full auto bolt carrier that it came with.
Nice.
I never got one of their bolts in my uppers, so I thought I'd try it, and I didn't know I was getting a nice one like that.
And who is that from again?
That's Carrie's guns.
Okay. All right. We've talked about Carrie's guns.
Or they print their logo on the rail there, or they engrave it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's
So
pretty
far,
sweet.
are you satisfied so far? Happy, so to speak?
Yeah, I'm waiting for my Brownell shipment, which is coming from UPS that I hate on Friday night, which he'll probably skip because it's Friday night. See, he's a douchebag.
Fuck that guy. He's always got all these heavy fucking boxes. Oh, it's Friday. Somebody on Monday will bring it to him. It ain't me.
But yeah, I just need the grip and the stock, and I'm picking up the charging handle on Friday afternoon, so I'll probably just I don't know what I'm gonna put on the. I don't know if I'm gonna put a scope or iron sights. So that'll be the only thing it's missing on Friday. Some kind of way to shoot it with sights.
Aha!
It
The
shoot from
ability
the
to
hip.
aim.
Deadly.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was gonna say you don't have to have that on there if you don't want to aim. And man, these peep
Hopefully,
sights are just your standard. Look like Garand peep sights, I think. Pretty good.
hopefully you won't have a shipping experience I did this past weekend. I had
Oh,
a package come from Tennessee, came up and to Ohio. It was supposed to be delivered on Friday. Within kept waiting. And the next thing that popped up on the shipping label was it was back down in Tennessee. Then it's, for some reason it showed the town I live in, a couple signs for for it. Well, then it showed that it was dropped off at the mailbox that it originated from. So
oh,
just took a big turnaround circle.
That upper gave me a scare this morning because I got my phone dinged because I got the email that it said it got delivered, and I was like, "What do you mean it's delivered? I didn't get shit." And
right. What you talking about, Willis?
it said it's signed for by I forget what the name was. It was like
Sign
Samantha,
for I'm gonna choke a motherfucker.
Samantha or something. And I was like, "Who the hell is that?" I tried calling FedEx, and then I walked over to the rental office, and for some reason the FedEx guy says when he drops packages off that early in the morning, he drops it off at the rental office, and they had it. I was like, "What the fuck?" And when were they going to tell me?
Now that's the thing right there.
Yeah, my first bad experience with FedEx, but
PBR.
What? I'm not in
What
this.
does?
I'm not in here to talk. What the fuck? No, I'm just kidding. What's up?
Hey. Okay, so at the end of your Garand,
Oh my god. Yeah, you
does
mean
it
the part?
have?
There's a
Does
place where the bullets come out.
yes, but underneath that part,
Yeah.
looks like where it's probably like attached to the gas block,
Yeah.
right? Underneath. Now, do they always look like a giant Phillips head, or is that an adjustable?
I don't know. It's not adjustable, no, but
Okay, so that's just for taking it apart then.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if they always look like that, but I only have one. But and
And you're,
I've only seen a handful, but they always have. Yeah, it always looks like an X, unless there's like an aftermarket one or something I don't know about. I
okay.
also, this is like the only rifle I don't have any books for, so I'm definitely no Garand expert. I'm trying to remedy that situation, but the book I want for the Garand is like $80. So
Ooh,
yeah, but it has everything.
well, there's something to be said for that.
But yeah, mine looks like a Phillips head, and no, it's not adjustable. If you
Okay,
unscrew it, you can pull out you basically pull the gas system out.
that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
I think that's like I'm assuming like that whole assembly right there is probably well I don't know. Parts of that assembly are probably not modified. They're probably original. Um, I think I looked at a picture earlier after talking to you, and I think I'm not sure what they shortened, but I think that is like original. I'm sure internally it's probably not.
I gotcha. We shall see. Got a bayonet lug on it though, and looks like a bipod hole.
What? Bipod.
Looks like it. I wouldn't put a bipod on it, but it's got like the welded ring or whatever for you put the old school bipod through it.
Uh, uh, you mean as the stacking swivel?
Is that what that is?
Looks like a sling sword, but it's cut in half like a C.
Nope.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Then
That's all right.
your rifle is weird.
It is.
You should give it to me.
Ha!
What rifle are we talking about?
Should have had a pool because I knew
It's
you were
a,
gonna.
The
it's an old
Daisy.
It's a
old rifle you wouldn't like.
Old.
It's made out of
Yeah.
it's made out of wood and steel. You know those old materials.
yes. It is that too. There's a lot of wood and there's a lot of steel.
Hey,
You even know what wood is, B?
Yeah, it's
I'm
what he
sure-
gets when he wakes up in the morning. Or
I knew that was coming. I knew something like that was gonna be said. You must have not watched that podcast, which doesn't surprise me. But
what?
What?
Watch, you're talking about one of your podcasts?
Young Guns?
yeah, because I thought you were referencing my
Yeah.
last podcast
I
because
watch them whippersnapper.
the title was "Do
Yes.
Old Guns Suck?"
It's got a
Oh, nice.
it's got
Yeah.
one of those age prompts that come up like when you go to a porn site, except it says if you're over 18, please leave. Not if
Very
you're
funny.
under 18.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
So what was the end result of the discussion of the meeting of the minds then, Caleb? Do old guns really suck?
Not necessarily.
Okay, good answer.
Imagine, yeah. Oh shit.
We kind of
Just
discussed,
old gunners.
the things that
do,
do
but it's
suck.
not.
Okay. We kind of discussed, the things that do quote unquote suck about them and things that aren't nice about them. So it was a good chat. It lasted about 30 minutes, 35
There's
minutes,
nothing
and
that sucks about an old gun.
Yeah.
An old, nice, maintained gun. There's nothing that sucks about them. They are what they are. Especially if it's a proven design. You got a proven design, then it's already proved. Like a brand new gun, that's a problem. A brand new gun.
By
is,
definition, if it's proven, then it's been proved.
we weren't talking about. Well, we weren't talking about like just old, like in 20 years old. We're talking about like old, like style, like before, like early 1900s and before.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then you're
So
talking antiques.
right, yeah, that's kind
Yeah,
of like what we were focusing on.
That's old.
Right, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, this
But-
rifle I'm holding in my hands is only like 70 years old. Or something. Yeah, 70.
That's about how old my Mauser is, I guess. Or no, it's a 1909 model, but I don't know how late they made them.
Dude, I don't even need bullets to kill somebody with this rifle.
Just hit them with it,
Fuck, man.
or stab them with it.
Oh.
Stab them with it.
Man, if you were to butt stroke somebody's skull with this thing,
Dude,
it's pieces.
does
It's
that
pieces, man.
Yeah, does that butt stock not just scream like
I want to break coconuts with it, dude. I'm telling you.
you should like you get a full size I'm someday if you ever have a chance to buy a full size one, either end of this rifle. I don't even need a bayonet on it to crack somebody. I mean, this thing is solid.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's a arm of a tree, you know. It's a
This would be my this would easily be my go-to zombie apocalypse rifle, except the M-block clip thing is the only detractor to this rifle.
What is it, your M1?
The M1 Garand.
yeah. He has a full size Grand. I have a
Nice.
bastard. I have a bastard.
That's one World War II gun I really, really want.
You'd love it, Caleb. I guarantee you. If you like competition shooting, there's a whole
Oh, yeah.
branch just dedicated
Just
to
for
shooting these
Garands,
kind of this
yeah.
rifle. And these sights, as Island can say, these sights are fucking.
Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous.
When did you get one, Island?
I picked up my tanker today.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
That thing's gonna be so wicked when you get the magazine conversion.
I hope so, man. I mean, I was looking at it, and like as it is right now, it's pretty kick-ass. Like if I didn't send it in, I could live with that for 350. You know what I mean?
But see, the
But
thing for 350, if you send
I
it
really
in,
want to invest it. Yeah.
for 350, if you send that thing in, you are still like well within the.
Should still be under a scout price. Should
Is
be.
the tanker like the mini one, the short barrel?
Well, it's probably like from a parts kit at some point or something like that, and it got rebarreled and different caliber from 30-06 to 7.62 by 51 NATO.
Does it look like this middle one?
Let
Yeah,
me see.
kinda.
Yes, and as a matter of fact, that's the guy I want to send it to. Is that Shuff, Tim Shufflin? I think he's somewhere in Michigan.
It's like a aftermarket like civilian mod to the
SBR
original
one.
rifles. Yeah.
Or like right up, I guess it's right up to the legal limit. Or I guess you could SBR it, but it'd be kind of weird.
The
Man,
only
and this thing, since it has no muzzle device whatsoever, this thing is probably going to be a flamethrower if I had to guess.
yeah. I don't know. Oh, yours is shorter. That's right. Yeah. It
Yeah.
probably will be.
Oh, look at that. That's nice.
I would.
Yeah, there's definitely a couple of them out there that are pretty sweet. That's why the pictures I took didn't do it justice.
Yeah.
So they were just in a hurry.
It might like. I mean, this is just my opinion, but you invest the money to do the mag conversion, have them tune it to make sure it runs well, runs reliably. You're gonna still be under the. You're still gonna come in under the value of what that rifle would have cost unmodified.
This is like a Garand folder or something somebody pieced together. It looks like, but there's no stock or anything, no action in it.
That's a M.
You know,
That's from M14 or a Beretta or something like that.
Huh. Oh, this is nice.
I can't. Beretta made a.
the
See, that's what
BA-59 or something like that,
one thing I
right?
do like about the M14 is that guard on there. I don't know, it just looks cool. It's freaking awesome.
M14s are great if you can find one.
Yeah.
That's my problem. Is I want a real one. I don't want some fucking knockoff.
Well, and see, that's
That's
the
the 08,
thing.
right?
This will be the relative poor man's M14, basically.
Is this what yours looks like, Island?
Say again?
Is this one what yours looks like?
No, mine looks like the other ones.
You said you
The,
posted pictures stuff
I did.
on gun channels.
Yeah.
I would say
Awesome.
I wouldn't call what you have as poor man's anything. I think what you have is more like a I don't know like poor. See to me like a Springfield Armor M1A1 would be like the poor man's thing. You know like you got a screaming deal, and you'll be
Yeah.
able to, you'll be able to put money into it without like it becoming a money pit.
Oh, dang, that's nice.
What do you what?
His gun.
Oh, okay. I don't
Screen
know.
share his gun for me, Caleb. For some
Yeah,
reason,
sure.
this browser won't let me screen share.
That's weird.
Check that out. That's nice stock. Everything, the finish looks
Terrible
good.
picture.
Huh?
Oh, is it glossy or is it oiled?
It's a little glossy, but again, there was bad light and in a hurry.
Yeah, your lighting was a little off, but it's still a pretty decent picture.
Dude,
I
yours
mean,
is way shiny. Holy shit balls.
it looks nice though. Is that the where? Okay,
I like that shiny.
let me go to your album here.
Yeah,
What?
mine is just like oiled walnut. It's not even shiny. It's kind of shiny.
Terrible. Your comment. You posted a terrible photo.
Yes,
Let's see
I
where's the
did.
pictures.
What are you talking about? That's IG level.
You only posted two.
I only posted 2.
Yeah, that thing is gonna be.
So do you already have it in your possession, or
I am holding on to it as we speak.
nice?
That thing is gonna be so wicked when you get a magazine
You can
conversion.
touch that picture up pretty easy. Just use a brush right here to take those glares off, and it'd look pretty good.
I'm just gonna take another picture at some point.
Yeah,
Fuck
That's-
all that.
that's the other.
Take a better picture. Take a better picture, and you don't have to
True.
edit as.
And the angle could be a little bit better. That's pretty good
Generally,
angle. That's a pretty good angle.
What's the
Can you put a
fucking-
bayonet on that?
Yes, I can.
He needs to find a bayonet.
It needs-
Now, if I
you
do get a
put-
muzzle device for it, though, I cannot end up getting. I don't think there's a bayonet that goes over a muzzle device.
Well, you have to you put the bayonet on, then tell the guy to put the muzzle device on.
Does he do a
And you
thread?
never take the bayonet off.
Can he do a thread job?
Probably. I would think so. It'll just be extra.
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if I'm looking at mine. I wonder, threading it.
That's the whole thing. Like, he's gonna take it apart and everything, but like after he's done fixing everything, like he reparkerizes everything, the whole thing. So, I think that's good.
DF2 saying 350. Is that how much you paid for it?
Yes,
He's saying that in the external. You paid $350 for that? Holy crap!
I did.
That's awesome.
Then,
It's
like I
probably
said,
the best deal I've ever got on anything
God.
ever in my
Did
life.
you buy it locally or did you order it?
No, just from a friend.
Oh, nice. Man, you're getting reloading presses and all these classic historical firearms, good prices. I need some of your friends to be my friends.
You- everybody needs to be some of my friends. I got good friends.
like a Sesame Street episode suddenly. What the fuck?
I've never watched Sesame Street.
Well, then that's what the fucking problem is, right there, dude. You need to just start
Wait, I
YouTube
did watch
that
Big
shit
Bird.
right
I think I did watch Big Bird once, twice.
now.
Like
No. If you don't know who
vaguely.
Snuffleupagus is or Oscar the Grouch, you'll just never get life.
I didn't watch. I watched.
Imagine me if I lived in a trash can. Okay.
I watched. Well, when I was real little, I watched like all the kiddie cartoons, like Dragon Tales and Clifford and stuff like that. And then I watched. I watched Scooby Doo.
Teletubbies.
I watched Scooby Doo a lot. I
So
did
now,
watch. I did watch
Man,
Teletubbies when I was like
You're a
5, 6.
Teletubbies kid, aren't you?
I
you
vaguely
didn't have
remember watching.
PBS or anything
No,
growing up,
actually,
or
my
what?
sister was like Teletubbies too, and so I was really young when I watched it. But I specifically remember that stupid baby song. I never understood that. I was like, why is there a baby in the song?
did I remember? I started out on Sesame Street. I remember being a kid watching the Electric Company and 3-2-1 Contact.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, but
PBS used to be the shit for
that's
kids.
what that's what
Yeah,
I used to
that
watch.
had Doctor
Arthur.
Who.
I used to watch Arthur. That was a good show.
You are Arthur. What are you talking about?
Thank you. It's a compliment. It's very smart. Um, then when I was like 8 or 9, I guess my grandpa introduced me like to the good cartoons. I started watching like Tom and Jerry and Popeye and all the old cartoons like that, Roadrunner and Coyote.
The good cartoons.
The better
Relatively
cartoons, I should say.
speaking, he's right.
That's
No,
true.
he's right.
I'm not laughing at it. I'm just like,
And I
it's
still
funny
like
to me.
those.
Those used to just be cartoons.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's what I was laughing at.
Yeah, Boomerang, I think, is the channel that still plays all the old ones like that. I used to watch that even when I was like 13, 14 when I go to my grandparents' house because they had a freaking flat screen with like a bunch of channels. So you wake up and watch Boomerang cartoons and eat grandma's breakfast.
Also, if you stick a muzzle device on that thing, if you take down the gas system and clean it, you're gonna have to remove the muzzle device. Blah blah blah.
Well, that's one of the things that I was looking at getting with this Schuff's Parkerizing is they do a adjustable gas block that they can put on there too.
Yeah,
And
to clean it, you have to yank it off. You have to pull it apart. Like if you want to pull the gas system out, you have to like undo that screw and the whole thing comes apart.
all right, I gotcha.
It'd be cool if they did like a muzzle threading for it that was like an AK where you just had the pin that you had to push in or something. But there's
That
also
wouldn't be nice.
this weird lip right here that would get in the way of any kind of. They'd have to remove that if you can remove that. I don't know if yours has it.
Well, and he also has a specific muzzle device that they put on for the extra amount of money or whatever. So that was like 3 of the things that I wanted was the mag conversion, the adjustable gas block, maybe the muzzle brake, probably the muzzle brake, and Ultimac rail.
What's
I
this
think.
guy's name? Scuffy what?
Shuffling. It's Schuff's Parkerizing.
Dang it.
You know, I wouldn't even bother with the fucking Ultimac rail. I mean,
What is that,
Oh
the rail
man,
that goes in front of the
I could put a scope on that son of a bitch.
yeah, Ultimac,
Dude.
it's gonna have to be a long eye relief.
Yeah, it'd be a pistol
Well,
scope.
it was already going to be a scout scope. This was going to be probably a scout rifle.
Yeah, those sights though, I don't.
Oh, I'm with you on that, dude. I'm trying to figure out a way to get a mount that would almost. I don't want to. Man, that's the thing. Like, I don't want it to be so high where it would need to be so I could see under it, like some of the AK mounts, how they mount from the side, but yet you can still use the iron sights underneath them and everything like that. Because that's a pretty high cheek weld to then go from
Yeah.
looking at iron sights underneath to then all the way up through a scope.
It's
You
almost
know?
your
I don't
cheeks
know
almost
if you.
off the
I don't know.
rifle.
I don't know if that thing needs a scope. That's all. I can dig the muzzle brake for sure. I'm just hoping it doesn't impede like taking the rifle down.
Did they ever have
The
them
magazine
originally?
for fucking sure, definitely a magazine. What was the other thing? The gas block sounds cool.
Yeah.
I don't know the
Well,
scope.
that way I should be able to shoot different 308s in it as opposed to just worrying about the NATO.
If
You know what
you
I mean?
if you just did like a finer front sight post and like a competition rear sight hood, you can get like the guys that do the shooting with these, you can get insane. And these guys are using just iron sights. They're getting crazy accuracy just off.
Island.
Well, there is a good chance that this may become my hunting rifle, and I don't even really hunt. But
You could do something like this.
oh no, no, no!
That's the way that originally was, right?
I see what they're going with there, though. I
Right.
definitely see that,
Well,
but I
yeah.
don't want to do that.
But see, no, that's for. Yeah, originally it was offset because you had to still be able to fit a fucking M block clip in the rifle.
Yeah, loading it from the top.
But that ridiculous mounting it through the rear sight, that's
Oh, that is weird.
yeah.
Well, think about it though. Think about how big that rear sight is, and it's attached to the receiver and everything. I mean, that thing's pretty well anchored, you know, right?
Well,
It's
I mean,
pressed in,
But I
I
hear what you're
guess.
saying. It wouldn't be my first choice either.
no, not into it.
Wait, so now you don't have to. Now you can load them from the bottom too.
Not yet.
Oh, that's what you were talking about earlier, the conversion or whatever you got to get,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, the
And
conversion, and then
how much is that, and how hard is it to install?
well, it's hard enough that a professional is going to do it,
Oh, gotcha.
and how much.
How much you can
Uh,
charge then, I guess, right?
what I kind of got a soft quote on was the mag conversion, the adjustable gas block, and the muzzle device, and didn't mention the Ultimac rail because that was still kind of up for thought. It was probably somewhere around 700. Man, that Ultimac would
Ooh.
be perfect though for that loophole I want.
Yeah, but that's also you also have to. I am not a fan of bolting anything to my barrel.
Oh, is that how it goes on? I thought it was welded or something.
No, it's you can bolt it on yourself. Well,
Well,
Wait, they drill and tap the barrel?
no, it like well, okay, I don't know about the Grand. Okay, let me preface that right there. But I've seen it for other rifles, and it has like barrel bands that go around the barrel,
Mm-hmm.
and then you tighten it down with like um, a set of screws, and it cranks down on your barrel. That's how basically it's bolted to your barrel with like U brackets.
Gotcha. So yeah, the screws on top of the U and it tightens it on there.
I looked at it for when I got this thing because I was like curious if I could do the same thing. And then when I saw how it mounted, I was like, "Fuck no, I'm not."
Let's see if
No,
I can pull a picture of how it mounts. Like,
I'm trying to find one too.
yeah, they are. Like those. I guess those go on top. Looks like scope rings, almost. They're really shallow cut.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of bolting things in my barrel because you're like trying to increase your being able to what you see by fucking with your harmonics and I don't know. I've never had a good. I've never felt good about bolting things in my barrels.
Over there in the side chat, there's a scope for it. Tried and true.
Yeah, there you go.
It's the old searchlight.
Love the fact he's got his BAR with a scope on it. I don't know. That's where I'm coming. So that's where I'm
check
coming
it
from.
out. There's a link for you. Take a look.
This is
If
what
you-
you're gonna do, right, Island?
Yeah, that is. Oh, that's cool. Okay, yeah. So he's completely. Why did that fucking photo just vanish? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Yeah.
So you kind of see how that Ultimac rail kind of just goes across the top, yeah?
Yeah, and then you can see those two little silver things right there, like towards the front. Those are the
Yeah.
bolts. Those are the
Okay.
bolts. And they go to like a U mount that are wrapping around the barrel.
Where's the picture at?
The
Look
side
in the
shot.
side chat.
I did. I'm on the link now. I don't.
Yeah,
What?
dude, go
Well
run.
then,
I mean,
Picture at the very top of the screen.
That's the best picture you can find. I just went scrolled to like 30 of the better ones on Google Images, but
well, you click on that picture and you get a
Photos.
bunch more photos, but
oh, that that helps.
I don't know. I'm not a like if if I'm gonna run out and get one of those rails for my AK, I'm gonna go get the Troy one because the Troy one mounts, with a castle nut. You adjust it out, and it mounts just like a normal AK gas tube. But you get the Ultimac one, and you gotta wrap that shit around your barrel.
well, and see, that was one thing I wasn't overly sure, but I just knew that if it was going to get a scope, that was probably going to be the style.
Well,
And
just
I,
remember,
I,
you can mount that shit yourself. I mean, there's no I mean, there's
Well,
no.
you
shoot
think
your
it's that
hands.
easy though? Really?
I took, yeah, I had one for an AK that I took off and gave to a buddy of mine, and I swapped it off my rifle to his rifle, and like,
No. Okay. As I'm looking at this one, so mine is probably 18 instead of 16 inches, and like at the start, I have a one extra band of wood before the metal band, and then it goes for what probably is the length of the Ultimac rail, and then there's another band,
yeah,
and
I
then
know.
I got another wood cover piece instead of what's on there.
Yeah,
So
he's probably gonna remove that because if you look at the other ones, you can see where, like the one, does it have it on the one on the table? I'm looking at one of these, and you can see where that would be, what you're talking about, that little last bit of the force, the front. I don't even know what to call this. But the
wow.
front stock. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not a grand expert. Yeah, that it just comes off. They just remove it unless you want them to leave it. The one in the picture though, that on the main page, that's the front end of that. That's one of those Berettas. That's the whole front end
Yeah,
on that
that's the BM14 or whatever.
59.
15 BM59. There you go.
But if you go to his like slideshow of the Grands, you can see ones that are Grands, and he's got the Grand front end. There's a few that are different. I don't know. Look through those. Number 9 looks like is what I'm talking about.
Gotta find where the pictures are.
Just click on that
Click on
picture
the
that you
photo.
showed us.
Here.
Oh, well, then. And you said number 9?
Yeah.
It's got two of them?
Yeah. From both sides. You can see where that little piece of wood in that last barrel band would have been. Oh yeah, okay. And so I think what that thing looks like, that you think is a bipod mount, that's the loop for the stacking swivel.
Okay, then yes, that is what I thought it was.
But the stacking swivel is off of it because you don't need it anymore. Maybe something attaches that. I don't know.
So it looks like that, just not in as good a condition. And at that front part where the wood stock ends and the gas tube bends a little bit, I have another piece of wood that just covers that
Yep.
on this one as like camouflage or what have you.
And that's what's normally longer on the Grand, and then the gas system underneath is underneath that piece of wood. But that's all removed because they have to shorten all that shit up. So does he make it accept M14 or BM59 mags?
I think he makes it so they accept M14s.
Okay, good. Cause that
And
couple.
this, what is it? A step down gas adjuster or whatever. That's also from the BM59 or whatever. That's how he makes it with the adjustable gas block or assembly.
I have
whatever that would be called.
no idea. I don't know enough about the BM59, but it looks like it because on that one, that's the one I pointed out. That doesn't look adjustable at all. On number 9.
Right.
But the BM59 looks like maybe somewhere there's some kind of adjustability. I don't know how, but it looks more mechanical. Yeah, I would say have him do all the build, and then you can install the Ultimac on your own later on when you decide that you want to spend more money on it.
Right on.
I wouldn't buy the Ultimac from him because that's just going to be a $200 like.
I think it
But
was 100. It was 100 something.
It looks like it only mounts in 2 places. It's just the bands. You just tighten them down and.
yeah, but you're tightening them down around your barrel. Yeah, you
Right, and I understand that concept. And
Yeah,
I
but
was
how
thinking about
hard are
it.
you going to tighten them down? It's not going to
No, it
malform the
affects
steel in the
it
barrel.
affects the
But,
harmonics of the barrel itself, though. Like, and if you're talking, I'm
well,
like,
are you going to be
man,
shooting 500 yards with it? If so, then yeah, don't do it. But
well, why would he be putting a scope on it to not shoot 500 yards?
I was just gonna say the plan is to see if it goes 500, and it
Oh,
should.
it will.
They should have no problem going
Like
500.
like I said, look,
oh, it's still got
I
a
think
What, an
system, but
M1? 500 is a chip shot.
I think you I
Oh,
think
it's not a real M1 though, Sean.
I think you can get I think you could get excellent accuracy just with a competition rear and front sight. Like I think you could get just as good accuracy with just that upgrade, which I'm sure is probably a lot cheaper than the Ultimac and the scope. But I don't know. I would shoot it without the Ultimac and then see how you feel about it.
Yeah, I think I got a range day that I might be able to have a day off that actually is a range day this month potentially. It's starting to shape up like it, but I haven't checked the schedule for the range yet. So I might actually get a chance to shoot it this month, which would be awesome.
All right, so maybe I was lost. I thought you were talking about mag-fed M1s. What are
Well,
you actually talking about?
I got a tanker today, which is in 7.62 by 51 NATO. So it's an M1 Garand that they cut down and rechambered. So
I think that was
basically,
in 308.
yeah, well, that's the thing. It's rechambered into 308, and I want to send it off to this guy in Michigan to be able to get the. It's basically like it's a M14 mag conversion and an adjustable gas block.
Okay. So it's the short barrel M1 though.
Yes, but it's not in 30-06. It's only in, and it was cut down, but yes, it's in 308 or 7.62 NATO. My bad.
Same difference, slightly. An M1, any of the M1 actions will handle 308 fine.
Oh, that's what I figured. Yeah, I
Um,
mean, I'm looking at it. I don't see it having a mechanical problem.
and again, even the tanker, the shorter barrel ones, 500 is a chip shot. should
You
have
would hope
no
so.
problem
I
with that.
mean, it's a freaking 308. You would
Yeah.
definitely hope that 500 should be no problem.
You're
My 18-inch barrel 308 AR, I've hit over 1,000 yards with. My 26-inch barrel, forget about it.
Yeah, no kidding. It's in a different zip code.
Yeah, but that thing, if I don't have too much coffee, shoots a third of an inch groups. There's no reason why that shouldn't be a good, solid 800-yard rifle.
Let's see. What?
Your problem is going to be in if there's going to be a problem with that thing, it's going to be in the gas system. Like shortening it is what I've heard creates the malfunctions that could happen. And so and also
Okay, you go.
I don't know if you've taken it apart and looked at the magazine system inside that thing, but holy God. Like it amazes me that they worked as well as they did because it is.
Yeah,
like-
it looks kind of crazy in there. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, there's some voodoo that makes the bullets go in the chamber. I don't know
I'm
how.
gonna have to agree with you on that. I was looking at
Now,
it.
are you talking like regular M1, internal box magazine, or are you talking about these?
Yeah, the M blocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like goodwill and magic that make that round go. It's amazing how it's amazing. Consider every other weapon they had, minus the 1903 was magazine fed, detachable box magazine fed, and like for some reason there's like, ah, no, this one's gonna use an internal clip. Like, okay. I'm looking for match sites for that thing, so you can see what I'm talking about the finer front blade and the hooded rear. Yeah, you're looking at like $80 for the pair rather than 180 for just the mat scope. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to save you some money.
Alright, I gotta be up for work in 6 hours. Got shafted on the schedule this week. So,
Shaft.
yeah, I'm clopening. I closed
Fuck the
tonight.
shaft.
I
Thought that's
closed to
me.
11. I closed to 11 tonight, and they scheduled me to open. And I was like, "What?"
So that's going to be the rest of your life, Caleb. Get used to it. It's called a
Oh
job.
yeah, I ain't working at a grocery store the rest of my life.
Well,
Screw
that
that.
isn't exactly what I meant, bro. Now, is it? Come on.
Getting shafted is gonna be the rest of you.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
I hope not.
Bend over and get ready for the shaft.
assume the position. Hopefully, I can go to sleep. It usually takes me a while to get tired, fall asleep when I work late. Well, what upper is that, man?
This is my new upper.
From who?
It's from a gun place.
You know, where they make gun stuff.
It's from Carrie's Guns.
You know,
Oh.
you should be their unofficial spokesman.
I should. Because obviously I'm the only one that buys shit from them because their wait time was supposed to be 3 to 4 weeks, but it only took 10 days, so nobody else is taking them up on their offers.
All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Maybe.
Yeah.
Night, guys.
Man, those sites are awesome, PBR.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking. There's other things. That's just one example. I'm just looking for examples, and that's. Oh yeah, and yeah, okay. Oh, there's an adjustable gas plug right there.
Fiber optic.
Link me that gas plug if you see it again.
Oh, well, this look. It
And
looks
if not, that's okay.
Oh yeah, no, I can. It just looks hokey as shit.
Well, cause see, when I saw what the dude does, is it like I said, it's off that Beretta. What is it? BA50, BM59 or something like that. So apparently that one has an adjustable gas system. Maybe not the same as like a FAL or whatever, but I think that'll be good because it'll expand the amount of ammo that I can use without
Yeah,
issue.
if you can adjust it on the run, this thing is like not adjustable on the run. That's why I was like, ugh. Like you see like FALs and stuff, and you can just take a bullet tip and like crank them over to whatever you want.
I definitely know what you're saying there.
Oh yeah, Fulton Armory is even cheaper than Midway, which isn't not very shocking. Yeah, once I get a shooter, a grant. Well, I don't. This might actually end up being my shooter. I don't know. I'm definitely gonna do at least the hooded rear sight, so you can get that little bit better
When you
sight
say
picture.
shooter, do you mean not just going to sit in a safe, or do you mean shooter as in it's going to be the one that's all dialed in?
Yeah, the shooter, the one that isn't the collector.
Okay, so I would almost consider this to be the one that I have to be the shooter right out of the gate.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. And
Yeah,
that's what
see, I have a fundamental problem. I can't collect. If it's a gun, I'm going to shoot it.
All right, well, that's you.
Well, but I also, I don't have the same guns that you have, and I wouldn't feel bad about shooting this thing. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
no, no. See, that's like, yeah. When I was asking you questions earlier when you first gave me that first link, I wasn't. That's what I was. That's what I meant is that it's a shooter, not a collector. But
Okay, yeah.
I was like, fuck, somebody cut up a late war receiver to build it, and that's why I was like, oh man.
Now, here's the only thing that I'm hoping is that it got in, it ended the war. It must be a Navy rifle, and then it was just so powerful with Mojo that it got demilled, but it still had some aura to it, and then that's why they decided to put it back together one
I
more
don't know,
time,
or
resurrect
some, or they just chopped it down. They probably rebarreled it and just chopped it down, whatever. But yeah,
Because isn't when all the demilled kits were coming back? That's what I keep. That's in most of the mythos about these tankers. That's what I read. What happened was after World War II,
yeah,
a
the
lot of them
demilled
came back and they were demilled, and then so they got them as demilled parts kits, and then they
rebarreled
yeah
them, and
rebarreled
then
them.
yeah,
Yeah. All the tankers, as far as I know, I mean, I could be wrong, but they were all chop kits. These short barrels are literally chopped barrels.
Yes, and then also some of the tankers did retain the 30-06 though. Some did, not many.
whatever.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, by the time they're doing that, they were well into the rechambering these things.
I'm just thinking if I got one of those bayonets like PBR's got, I, it would almost be half as long as the weapon is, as the
No,
rifle is.
no,
Yeah,
there's.
yeah.
You're thinking the wrong bayonet. You're thinking of the 19. Oh, I don't even know.
The,
You want like one of the M series, or the later M series bayonets that are like short. It's like the same size of like a M7, like
okay.
The Vietnam style. They actually look like it's really hard to tell the difference between them if you look at them at a glance.
And I'm already thinking about what the cheek riser that wraps on the stock that holds one or two M blocks.
Well, I mean that's only gonna last you as long as you don't until you send it away.
Right, I suppose.
Are you talking about the just the lay-on Kydex or carbon fiber ones, or?
No, he's talking about the little pouch
Like
that
the canvas or whatever it was.
Okay, yeah.
not so much a riser as like an ammo pouch.
Right. But you're right on that.
I would just say I would break your piggy bank and send that thing off as soon as you can. That way you come back with like, you're not spending money on it as a grand. You're spending money on it as a M14 Grand hybrid.
Which really seems like a cool gun. I'm interested.
That's why I wanted to call it the Inglorious Bastard.
That's a perfect name.
It's Frankenstein. It's not really Frankenstein, but it could be vindictive. I don't know.
Don't tempt it. So Wayne, were you the one looking for a 20-inch 20 or 223 Wild? Was that you? Are you there? Is that you?
Oh, yeah, what's up, man?
You were looking for the 20-inch 223 Wild, right?
Yeah, 20-inch barrel, 223 wild.
There you
Hopefully,
go. Only $493.45.
Yeah, check
oh,
out the Rainier Arms Ultra Match barrels.
That's what I just linked.
Oh, is it? Okay, I wasn't looking.
409 or 493.45.
I
How's that
mean,
on?
they're accurate. I've used them. They're good barrels.
And if you decide that's too rich for your blood, they have 18-inch barrels for a lot cheaper considering it's only 2 inches. But I guess 2 inches. I guess any guy's gonna pay a little bit more for 2 extra inches. I don't know.
And to comment on that, I noticed that Shuffs, when he takes his, well, like say, like normally what you do for the Shuffs Sparkerizing is you send him the Garand, and he does all the rechambering, the cutting, like you know what I'm saying. He starts from that point. So
Yeah. Which is nuts. Fuck you,
Yeah.
people who'd send your grands away and do that to them.
yeah, but wait a minute, think about it. What if it was one that was in disrepair or something like that? What
Okay, that's different. That's different. I
you
mean,
know,
if you,
like, you get more life out of it this way.
no, I'm if I like, I would send him what you got. I'm sure he'll do it. I mean, and yeah, if you had some disrepaired like 1950s build, that post-Korean War thing that I don't know, maybe it was a drill rifle or something. Yeah, send that thing away and have it turn into something cool. But if some of those people, man, looking at the grant in those pictures, it looks like they chopped up good rifles.
Well, and I was going to say, in a lot of those pictures that I've seen on whether it's Bing or Google image search for a tanker, there were a lot of shitty jobs done, and that's like a lot of reason why in a lot of the forums that are there, it basically says if you run into a tanker, basically just run in the opposite direction. Like no, like
There's
stay
also a lot.
away.
There's also like a lot of parts out there still, even though
Well,
they're starting to become a premium for parts. So you could probably put together a grand out of random parts and then send it in. That I also wouldn't care about, but chopping up a complete rifle to me is just like that's insane.
look, as far as the tankers go, yeah, if you're a purist, then it has no interest for you. Um, I can see some appeal, but
It's going to be a great hog gun. It's going to be a great deer gun.
exactly, and if that's what you're looking for out of it, then yeah, sure, why not?
And it will have a little more oomph than my AR. And it's a little bit. Oh, that was what I was gonna say. It's like
Unless you've got like
when
an
he.
SR-25 type AR.
Well, right, of course. I have just a carbine, but this one I noticed. Like when he does his conversions, he goes down to a 16-inch barrel, kind of like the SOCOM. This one is an 18-inch barrel, and from everything that I've looked at, which is not definitive by any stretch or measure, is that 18 is not necessarily optimum for the 308, but it's like where it starts losing the least. It's like it's almost optimum, between 18 and 20.
It's really good. I've shot over 1,000 yards with an 18-inch 308 AR.
See, and that's why I thought that I might need to be able to have a scope on it, to put a scope on it.
Now, I regularly hunt with a 16-inch 308 AR with a red dot sight on it.
And see, I could see that working too.
It's
But
not that I don't think you should scope it. It's just that scoping a grand is.
you're losing out on the sights, which is one of the pluses.
Well,
I gotcha.
No, but no. I mean the sights, whatever. Sights. It's the fact that you have to MacGyver a scope onto a grand. Even the grand snipers, the scopes are hilarious. I mean they're offset, they're goofy, they're weird. Like like I don't know. A grand doesn't lend itself to being scoped easily.
Yeah, at that point, just go with the M14.
Well, now that statement, sure, yeah, but that's easier said than done. Let's be real on that.
Well, or Springfield M1A, which is a
I would.
bastardized 14.
Well, and that's the thing. Like this little project will come in less than either the Scout or an M14.
Send
And
that
when
rifle in, have
Yeah.
him build it out. Maybe spend the 60, $70 on some of the match grade sights. and just shoot it with irons for a while, see how you feel, and then I would invest in after you get it back and it's magazine fed, and you spend that $200 that you would on. I mean, I'm sure like the Ultimate. Okay, not 200, 180, unless maybe a little less. Then that you're looking at a wood scope,
That
Leopold.
loophole, yeah,
How much?
VXR.
How
It was
much?
600. It was six, just under six.
I'd rather take that $800 and buy magazines because
I hear you.
you're also, this is one thing you're gonna have a problem with is finding high quality M14 mags isn't cheap. A, and B, um, they're not cheap, and B, uh, I don't know. You may it may prove to be finicky with magazines. I don't know. I don't know how that thing's gonna run. I don't know anything about them, but I don't know. I've seen guys with weird rifles that will only run a certain type of magazine. You know what I mean? So
I do. I do.
you may end up having to only be able to use USGI mags instead of, or maybe you get lucky and it only works with like Korean mags or some shit
I was
like
gonna
that.
say, yeah, like I could find 10 USGI mags for what? For $400? Does that sound about right? Are they almost 40?
Yeah, they're about $40 a piece.
Yeah, I know. No. That'll be the marathon then. Put the decent sights on when I send it in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I
a
can
rifle like that,
but see,
I'm not gonna get
you're
10
also
mags.
let's
Maybe
face the
three.
facts here too. Like no matter what happens politically, Ultimax and scopes aren't going to become illegal.
True.
See what I'm getting at?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
I, I,
And
I would
I've come to since last night to today when I ordered magazines last night and I got an email saying that, oh, we're sorry, we can't send them to you in your state. I'm
wait.
like, what the fuck are you
Magazines for what?
my AR?
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, so I sent him an email back saying you've already shipped me 18 of them this year. So what's the deal? Oh, we weren't supposed to send them to you. That's our mistake. Oh, okay.
What company
That
was this?
sucks. That was Botach, dude, and usually they do me right, so I really don't know.
That's fucked.
So today I ended up looking at, I don't know, Gun Mag Warehouse and Primary Arms,
I don't know.
and nobody seemed to have a problem sending them to me so far today.
Well, fuck Bowtouch then.
That
I,
sucks though, man, because they got good prices.
I would say I'm just saying like keep it simple for now and then like get the magazine shit squared away because that's the thing that could change on you.
True.
And if you buy Emblock clips and when you switch that shit over and you need to get rid of them, I'll buy them from you. Like, so don't worry about like that kind of stuff, like. But like, if the laws change, then all that shit's gonna go out the window. So you might as well get that squared away first, and then shoot it, and then work on your scope if you feel like you need to scope it.
You see that link in the side, Wayne? That first link I posted?
Yeah, I'm looking at that one. It's intriguing, but I've never really heard of these people.
That's who I got my 300 blackout pistol upper from.
Yeah, I'm
And
looking.
I know in mine they used Odinworks, 10.5-inch Odinworks barrel in it, stainless steel.
Do they
But
say
usually,
do they say what barrel they're using somewhere? Because I'm not seeing it, and I'm checking out their website now.
but I mean, for $399, just the upper itself. If you click the buy now for the 519, you get the charging handle and the bolt carrier group with it.
I wish it said what their barrel was.
Um,
Looking, I'm
yeah,
scrolling
it just
through.
said spiral fluted stainless steel medium contour barrel, 1 in 8 twist.
Eh, I don't know. $300 though for 18-inch Rainier arms barrel isn't too bad. I have yet to hear about like a bad thing about Rainier arms. They're local to where I am at, and
Yeah, I'd like to get one from there, but they just don't have an offering that I'm wanting. At least not for the price. I mean, it's $500. I definitely want to get 20 or better.
yeah, the 20s. That's yeah. Well, I mean, 18 works for the Army and Marines for their SPR, so I don't know.
Yeah, as much money as I've spent with Rainier, they should probably send me steaks every Thanksgiving, or a turkey or something.
I like the last link that you have more than I like. I don't like weird fucking tank brakes and shit like that. Like, I don't need to make the guy next to me deaf to try to dampen recoil on a 20-inch barrel that's a medium contour. You know, it's
Yeah, I've just got the flash hider on both, the
yeah,
standard flash hider on both of my ARs anyhow.
which is also a brake. I mean, it doesn't.
Yeah, I've got a few asshole brakes on my guns.
Well, I mean, it you know, depending on the gun, sometimes it works great, but with a 20-inch, I'm sure you're gonna put a bipod on this also, Wayne, and a scope and all that, the high speed, low drag, long distance stuff, right?
Yeah, it'll have a lightweight bipod and a scope. Not
Yeah,
sure
so
what scope yet. Probably the scope will end up costing more than the entire freaking gun.
yeah, you don't need a brake, or you don't need a big old tank brake or anything like that. You'll be fine. Also, I like the A2s because if I ever do suppress, well, I don't know. I haven't decided, but if I ever do suppress, I'm gonna do something that will mount off one muzzle device, and then I can. And they make cans that mount off the A2s, and that's the cheapest way to go instead of doing like a Surefire.
Yeah, the Surefire devices or muzzle devices are way more expensive than they should be.
Yeah, no shit, dude. Like,
But if you want a 308 Surefire brake, let me know. I'll sell you one cheap, or cheaper than they should be.
I like that attitude.
what was I gonna say?
Because I replaced all mine with Silas or Co. Saker trifecta brakes and flash fighters.
What
Oh, an aristocrat.
No, man, they're like $70 as opposed to the Surefire $150 muzzle devices. I'm just waiting for my frickin' ATF form so I can pick up my can.
how much benefit are you getting out of those extra 2 inches from 18 to 20? Is it a huge benefit, or is it like
No,
On a 308,
no on a 5.56?
70 to 90 feet per second.
With a 223 5.56?
not huge.
Yeah, not a ton on those.
I mean, honestly, if you're trying to save a little bit of money, like I wouldn't. I don't know. I'm looking at buying an 18-inch like precision up, something more precise yeah. And I'm looking at 18 because I don't see anything in 20 that really rings my bell.
I mean, as far as precision goes, you're not going to see much difference. As far as muzzle velocity goes, 5.56 really tops out at about 21 inches. Now, when it makes 21, it actually starts to lose out at 22. 20 is kind of the happy medium for getting max performance.
So if
you're
trying to maximize
ammo.
20, you want to go to 20 then.
Yep, that's what I was looking for. That's
All right.
I compromised on some of the other ones, and I don't want to compromise on this one at all.
Yeah, I get it. Well, you're screwed.
Woo!
Oh, there we go. Sorry, I had to fix my headset.
Buy me a grand.
Hell yeah.
I was just
I'm,
looking at the
I'm sitting
folding
here.
arms.
I'm sitting here just wishing I had somebody to butt stock.
I was looking at Fulton Armory stuff, their actual complete ones. Oh, man.
Well, they're
I wish I
nice.
had more money. Ugh. Have you actually looked at any of those, Island?
Yeah, it was just. I guess the reason I'm doing it the way I'm doing it is because I may want that, but that's not in my realm of influence at this time.
You can live on the street, okay?
Oh, I can't live on the street. I could live on the beach, but I couldn't live on the street. Wait, I have lived on the beach.
Wait.
Never mind. I've already done that.
Depends if I can get a gun safe and a shopping cart.
Man, I'm gonna just I'll take out my e-tool.
I guess no, you mount the guns to the shopping cart.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy. I think you have to have a residence because out here you have to register. So you have to register to a residence. But I tell you what, it sucks to have to jump through all the hoops, but it was easy. My friend and I, we went right into the police station. They were very nice. They were very helpful. It took 5 to 10 minutes tops. It was all done. Sign here, sign there. Thank you. Have a nice day. I mean, so it sucks that it's the hoops you got to jump through, but at least it's nice when the people that you do have to interact with are decent human beings, you know?
Yeah.
As opposed to Florida, where the creation of a registry is a felony.
Yeah, there's nothing I
If your local
personally
police
can do about
department
it.
tells you have to register your guns, then people from the local police department are going to jail for 10 years.
Well, it is a state law, so I don't know if the state law preempts that in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, that last link is what my 10.5-inch 300 upper looks like, except they used a stainless steel Odinworks barrel in mine.
That's actually how states get away with it because it's not a national registry.
Ooh. That thing's
Right. Yeah. States can do a lot of what they want.
Is that a pig brake stuck in there, or is it a?
That's nice, Pink.
It's a pig type brake.
Fake pig. Sorry, I don't know why saying that phrase and amused me so much. Is he still in there playing World Warships?
Yeah.
What in the name of? Man. Anyway, yeah, I can't wait to see you. See when you get all that money put into that little pig sticker grand that you're building. That's gonna be cool.
I'm sure it will. Have confidence. It's going to be hard. It's supposed 3-week turnaround, so.
Oh wow, really?
All right. So after you get the guns, is there going to be a pig roast?
Ha! You never know. Those happen all the time. There is a pig roast on this island somewhere every day.
God, that'd be 400 pounds.
Yep.
Oh, I definitely wouldn't have him shorten that thing either.
No, I wasn't planning. I was hoping he wasn't going to suggest that, but I'm pretty sure I think he's just going to work within what's here and hopefully replace the parts that I'm hoping. You know, I don't know what kind of machining goes with that mag chain. That mag conversion is going to require actual work.
It ain't gonna be that. That's not a thing. I'm just hoping that his gas system isn't optimized for 16. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking in my head. But I don't know. I don't know enough
But
about
being
this.
adjustable, I should be able to work within that, right?
Yeah, I hope that's what I would think. I don't know. I don't know anything about the Beretta or its gas system or anything like that.
Well, you
Yeah.
knowing nothing is still more than I know about it.
Well, you're on your way.
Yeah.
Just wait. Pretty soon you'll be having tons. You'll pretty soon. Caleb will just be making fun of you for having old rifles, like
Yeah.
me.
I'll definitely be in that group. So yeah, we were talking about in the chat earlier about the what is it, the toolkit and everything in the
Yeah.
in the end.
Yeah.
So yeah, like one of the things is like clear yellow. It's almost like it's plastic.
Yeah, it's plastic. That's the oiler, and then there'll either be it'll be an oiler, and the oiler can store oil, and you can either store a pull through and a cleaning brush on the other side, or I don't know, some other shit on the other side. And in the bottom either have a chamber tool and the whole toolkit, or it'll have like a little green sleeve with like a 3 section rod and like bore brush and like all that, and a little key for your gas, to pull the gas system apart.
Yeah, I was gonna say because it's got the two holes, and the one piece that's got the oiler on it also has underneath it or attached to it, so it's a one cylinder. Is the I think the gas key tool,
Yeah.
and then in the other tube is the three rod cleaning system, and then there's also this little other yellow plastic container, and man, it looks like it's yeah.
Yeah. So
Yep.
so the the oiler is got 2 compartments, and there's a compartment with like a long needle, and that needle is like the dabber. Like that would be full of oil, and then you would dip that, or it's already dipped, but you'd pull that out, and basically it's like so you can put little drops of oil and spread the oil around where you need it. And then the other compartment either can have oil in it, or what I've seen is like the bore brush will be in there so it doesn't get crushed, or something like that. Something will be in the other compartment. And then and then you'll have the little gas key tool, and then and a little grease pot, and then usually the 3 section rod. Or what'll be in the bottom one will be the big sight tool, or not sight tool, excuse me, the big grand tool, which there's 2 different types of grand tools, and they fold down and they fit in that tube. So
Wow.
depending on what era it's from it will dictate like what cleaning system is in the buttstock. Yeah, and well, yeah, I have an extra reproduction. It's a reproduction, but it is nice, like super nice. But I have a original, and so I don't really need the reproduction. So I've been thinking about either putting it on eBay, but I'd just rather sell it to one of the guys on here that wants it. But I don't know anybody that's got a grand besides you and Grand Man.
Oh man, I definitely think there's a few. I think there's a few out there,
I don't know.
but
Well,
but yeah, you got to make it known. You got to make it known.
yeah, I'm gonna do it here pretty soon. I gotta do a little spring cleaning and figure out. I think I got an upper I might sell too. I got a fucking shit ton of shit I need to sell actually. I wish.
Did you ever? What is it? The LRWC? Is
I
that
still
the
got
one?
it. LW, yeah.
You still got it?
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, don't drop the grand.
Don't drop the Garand. It's like don't drop the baby.
Yes. Yeah, I still got it. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to sell. Expensive ARs are like,
They're not in vogue right now, or at least they're not moving fast.
well, not at
Not
those.
when you can build one. See, that's the problem. It's the PSA effect.
Well, fuck PSA A and B. I just like John Wayne PSA. What else did what else have I said fuck to? I don't know, a bunch of stuff. Um, I there's like I don't know. Nothing below a Colt. That's it. That's where I'd. That's $1,000, $900, and I can get a better rifle than a PSA.
True.
And it may not be better in quality, but at least I have a better peace of mind if I have to use it, and I'll pay a little bit extra money for peace of mind.
Do you remember those 458 SOCOMs that some of the crazy people were looking at
Yeah,
maybe a month or two ago?
I shot a 500 Beowulf. I think it was 500 Bale. Is that a caliber? Am I doing that
50,
right?
50 Beowulf.
50 Beowulf. Thank you. Yeah. Fuck that. God damn it.
Well, it just so happens that Radical Firearms, which I think is near Sean Ponnery's, where Sean Ponnery lives, and it was a 458 SOCOM with a 16-inch barrel,
Jesus.
and it was like $5.99 instead of like $8.99 or something like that. It was just something that's like thoroughly ridiculous. And I had to convince myself that you would only be reloading these because if you're thinking about paying full price to shoot a 458 SOCOM, you're out of your mind. They're almost more than freaking 50 cals, almost.
I had a Marlin guide gun, with stainless steel.
Those are nice.
Short 4570.
Those are
And
real nice.
it was fun to shoot, and shooting that 50 Beowulf was not fun to shoot. Not only was it not fun to shoot, I'm sure every time I pulled that trigger, I don't even want to hear the fucking ka-ching sound because I'm sure it was high.
I think in last night's chat, Sean said they had 50 Beowulf uppers for sale. Dirt
That
cheap.
place does. That Radical Firearms, they definitely do have.
It wasn't
It's almost
fun to
like
shoot at
Carrie's
all.
guns.
It was like punishing.
Like
Like,
you see, and that's not cool, man.
it
You
was
know,
like I would say like worse than or at like M44 punishing, like Nagant, but worse. Like it's a
well,
fucking
and you would expect with a gas system like that that it would not kick as much as in a gun.
it's an AR-15. It doesn't weigh anything. That's the problem.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
It's like that's the thing too. And I pull up. All right, I bring this 16-inch. That's got a heavy. Yeah, the barrel's kind of heavy, and so it's a little heavier. And then I squeeze the trigger, and suddenly it's like Jackie Chan just fucking karate kicked me. I was like, holy god!
In
Like,
the face! In the face! In the
like
face!
it's like kind of a mind fuck because you're like AR-15, AR-15, Incredible Hulk AR-15 apparently. Like, holy god! Like,
Oh, and that was one of the options that they offered
yeah.
on that Radical Firearms was the Cerakote. I was thinking about doing it in Hulk green.
oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, my Marlin 4570 is a 70s model one. It's no safety on it, yay. But God, 25, 30 rounds through that thing in a day, and my shoulder's killing me for a week.
See, and well, yeah, my 4570 kicks. It's not like I don't think it's bad because it's not. It's a heavy kick, but not a sharp kick. You know what I mean? That 50 felt way more sharp. Like it was
Well, and also I have thrown some of the like Hornady lever revolution ammo in that thing, and that stuff is soft compared
that's
to
what I shoot because
the other stuff.
it's cheaper. That's usually what I shot my 4570 because it doesn't cost as much.
Yeah, this thing I got the gun with a bunch of 500 grain ammo, and I'm still shooting that up.
Was it Yankee talking about like the 460 versus the 500 and how the 460 just wasn't fun to shoot because it's like it just
Yeah. Yeah, that was last night, I think.
yeah, that's kind of how I felt about my gunsmith built himself a pig gun out of the 4 whatever SOCOM, and he's like, "You want to shoot it?" I'm like, "Nah." And that was after I shot the 50. I'm like, "I'm good." Like that was not fun. I don't know. I more power to you if you want to do it, but if I was gonna go that direction, I'd probably just buy another Marlin. Or well,
Well, see, that's the thing. That 4570, when it's the 458 SOCOM, it's relatively the same thing, isn't it?
I don't
Except
know.
you're firing it through a semi-automatic where there's going to be a gas system involved. So I'm thinking, depending on what you use for your buffer system, whether it's the JP silent capture spring or an actual, like a heavy buffer or something like that with a really good spring, that 458, you don't have to modify the magazines at all.
Yeah, but
You
what do
get
you?
10 and a 30.
I mean, what is a gun like that for? Pigs or
I
Yeah,
don't
but
even
yeah,
know. The fact that it was
bear?
$600 was what was freaking me out. And then when I went and
Uh,
looked at an upper, and like for $420, I could have got a 16-inch upper. There
how
was
much
the
ammo
450
for that?
SOCOM. That's a definite reload for
Yeah,
sure.
that's what I'm saying. Like when it comes down to it, I would just, for me personally, I'm just gonna stick with 4570 because it ain't gonna jam unless I really, really fuck up a lever gun somehow, and B, it's cheaper, and C, it doesn't it's just I don't know, kind of like a revolver. It's just I'm more confident in the fact it's not gonna fail and it's not gonna punish my shoulder as much. They're cool, but I don't know.
I hear you. I was more looking at what the price tag was and just in disbelief. But it would cost way more to feed it than it would ever cost to buy it.
I wonder if it's that price because they're just not selling them.
Well, and I don't know how long Radical Firearms has been in business or how long they've been making stuff, so they may have ramped up when stuff was crazy, and then, if stuff's not moving right now. And Wayne, to answer your question, in this state that I happen to live in, I cannot do so.
I
The 458 SOCOM, that's way less powder than the 4570.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
yeah, 45 set like you can't cram a 4570 into an AR mag. Like you'd have to do some neck. It would, yeah.
Yeah, you can't put it into a SR25 AR-10 type mag.
When I was loading the mag with that 50 Beowulf, it was like cartoon bullets. You know what I mean? It's like, you see like Bugs Bunny, and the bullets like chasing him around or something. It was like that. That was like how
Yeah.
big and
You could
weird.
see the smile on them. They were that large.
Yeah, I mean, like it was just a joke bullet. I'm like, what am what am I doing?
They've got a 10.5 inch 50 Beowulf upper.
Fuck
No
that.
thanks. Huh.
That was like,
That doesn't sound like any kind of. Well, you never know. Fun is in the eye of the beholder, right?
I mean,
I like that.
if you're a big dude, yeah, go for it. But I don't
I'm
know.
not a big dude, though, so.
I guess if I want to like for lack of a better term, like a high caliber or magnum or something, I want like a bunch of steel, just for not for because I'm worried it's gonna explode in my hand, but just for recoil mitigation.
There was a show on Discovery Channel, I think, and I don't know if it was Wild Alaska or something, but it was the one that it was like the Sons of Guns, but they were up in Alaska.
Yeah,
Anybody remember that? And they're all some of them were kind of wild and crazy and all that, but wasn't their claim to fame was like the Grizzly or the Guide rifle, where it was a takedown
yeah.
scout style, but it was a 457 Magnum. Does that sound right?
I don't know which company it was. I know there's a company in Alaska that takes Marlins and turns them into like takedown lever
And
guns
I
for
I
guy
think
for
this
guys.
was those guys, but I'm not 100%. But because I've definitely seen that the ones where you send them the one and they just
I'd
They
be
turn it into a mare's leg or something like that, don't they?
not the one I'm
uh,
thinking of. They turn it like they take it and they turn it into like a full weatherproofed
yeah, that's
guide
the
rifle almost.
old.
That's a takedown, but it's usually got the scout set up because the
Are they old West guns? Is that the name of them or something like? They have a weird name that you wouldn't think would be with Alaska, but something weird like Old West guns or Old West firearms or something. I was looking at a bunch of their products when I had my Marlin because I can't not fuck with anything.
You actually had to look it up. 457 Wild West Magnum.
Wild West. That's the name of the store, right?
Yeah, well, okay, it is Wild West then. I don't know, man. I would, you know what would be an interesting video is to see a guy with a 50 Beowulf or a 458 versus a guy with like a optimized lever gun, like 4570. It just, of course, one's gonna have a higher rate of fire, but I would like to see like two carbines, one obviously very light, semi-automatic, versus something a little more substantial, but a lever gun. I would like to see them like what they could do with accuracy in a speed shoot or
Need to
you
send
know
that into Top Gun. Is that show still on?
no.
Oh, well then that sucks. We need to do a Gun Channel's Top Gun.
It'd be interesting because I would hazard to guess that I
Top
would think
Shot.
the
Excuse me.
4570 would end up with a better group just because of the
Inherent accuracy in the lever
no,
gun as opposed to
just
the semi-auto, or
I would just say easier follow-up shots. But then again, I'm thinking about racking the lever back and forth. Maybe I'm trying to remember working my lever gun versus the like recovering from the 50 Beowulf recoil.
I see what
But
you're saying.
I'm wondering what the concussion out
How
of the 50.
how quick do you recover from the ass whooping?
I don't know.
I see what you're saying.
Maybe I'm just a little bitch or something. I don't know.
My friend might be selling one of those too, but I don't know that I want to get into the Beowulf.
Yeah. I'm also, when you get into that caliber too, what do you need to like? Unless you're really
Cement
concerned
walls,
about like,
say it. Cement walls. That's all
I
you
don't
gotta
know.
say.
Oh, cement walls? That's a problem? Yeah. You're getting attacked by cement walls.
Yep. They need to just back off. Give me some space. I need a new window right there. Boom, 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 boom. $60 in a new window.
If you want to, I mean, if you want to do it in style, you get an M2 and just put a window in your neighbor's
No,
house
if
and your
I could
neighbor's
get an
house.
M2, wait a minute, let's just redefine that statement. If I could have one of those, I couldn't probably live in this state. But
Well, I mean,
doesn't say that I don't want to own one. I would move.
if you're talking about making windows, why not just make a windows on your entire block in every house? I mean, give everybody a window. Share the love.
See, that's why. What do I need? Like 1,000 acres and unlimited usage of ammo.
A different state.
Yeah, and a different state. Truly.
I don't know. Magnum semi.
But you know what? I would probably move from this state for a Ma Deuce. I ain't gonna lie. That would be a good enough reason to get me up off the beach. That would be very convincing.
No, you just have to change beaches. We have a guy at my range that actually has one.
Sean is also Florida's a guide for tourism.
Well, the nicest beach, other than here, that I've ever been on was Siesta Key. I think that's outside of Sarasota, but I'm not 100%. But it had like this white, almost not quite powdered sugar kind of sand. It was pretty nice.
Wow. That.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'd very
If
much
you go
like
to the
Gulf
beach, that
Coast
meant
beaches
something.
and
If
No,
you
I
don't
was
go to
I'm
the
looking,
beach,
I'm
that
looking
don't
at
mean
than the
nothing.
one I live on.
Yeah, I'm looking at this picture. I don't know what 50 Alaskan is. Whatever that is a fucking
It's apparently the Hammer of God.
no shit.
Oh, yeah.
Eh. In case you have robot.
It's only a 400 and what? 450 grain? Is that what that is? At 2,000 feet per second?
Yeah, they also have 500 grain ones.
If you're getting attacked by like cyborg grizzly bears.
No. Either Skynet or the Matrix. You're going to need that shit.
No.
That's going to be a necessary thing.
Oh, they have a 525 grain.
What in the name of fuck?
No, as crazy as I think I want to go as the 457 Magnum. That might be as crazy as I want to get.
Oh, look, they're
That's
put, they're,
pretty crazy.
they're they're redoing Marlins into 50 Alaskans.
I guess if you got to worry about grizzly bears, plural, or polar bears.
So,
Uh, I,
let's-
I'm sticking with my 4570 because that thing hurts enough.
this guy has to take a deep breath before he pulls the trigger on that rifle. That's yeah, 50 Beowulf for you. You have to like you don't take a deep breath to like steady your aim and get a better sight picture and all the firearms
He's just trying to
fundamentals.
ready himself to get his ass whooped.
That's yeah, you take a deep breath because you know it's coming.
Yeah, you seen the guy that shoots the 4570 Derringer once.
And the look on his face after he survives the challenge, he's like, "Hey, I
You
just
see the size of that thing?
he moved back pretty far."
Yeah.
Oh, Sean out there is saying that a 50 Alaskan is like a 500 Magnum.
Jesus. I mean, at that point, I'm just get a fucking I don't know M7. I was carrying around an M79.
You can't just pocket carry a Lottie, so what are you gonna do?
Do you see any of those Vietnam mods for M79s? Some of those guys had them like cut down to like joke status. Like, yeah,
Now,
Charlie in
now on
that
that
bush over
lower,
there.
now on that lower, I mean, I mean, it is a standard AR-15 lower, right?
Yep,
Now, what about the magazines?
standard.
Well,
I don't know about
some
50.
modifications are necessary for the 50 Beowulf with some magazines. On the 458 SOCOM, they fit pretty much in metal, aluminum,
Yeah, it basically takes an
P-mags.
mirror mag and turns it into a single stack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay,
I think it
so
was
it's like a turns your 30 round mag into like a 15 round mag.
not even.
No, like the 458 SOCOM, you can get 10 or 11 in a 30 rounder, and I think 50 you get less, like 9, I think.
Okay.
Yeah,
You have to change a follower.
Sometimes they suggest you do, sometimes nobody mentions it, to change it to a single stack follower.
Okay.
Because usually what's in your AR mag is going to be the stagger, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, joke bullets.
But man, they look cool. And when they go bang, it sounds cool.
I don't know.
Well, I know if I got an extra $429 laying around, I'm gonna grab one of those uppers.
Ha! See, and that's the problem with that Radical Firearms, man, is why does this shit got to be so appearing to be reasonably priced? That's the part that scares me. Like, are they new and just trying to get off the ground so they want to move some product? You know, are they?
But Sean says they make most of their parts in house. So.
Well, that's pretty cool, man.
So that's how they keep the cost down.
More power
And
to you.
then that means made in America.
Do you reload, Pink?
No, not yet. I will though.
Well, you might want to think about if you're gonna. If you. Easiest way to decide not to buy one of those is go look at ammo costs.
Yeah,
For
exactly.
real.
Yeah, 7 rounds. That's I was gonna say like I knew it was something. It was like 8.
Yeah, it's 7.7 plus 1.
Yeah. Yeah, it turns your AR-15 in basically a giant revolvers.
Well,
Semi.
even if there were 10 round magazines for the SOCOM, you can carry around 60, 80 rounds, couldn't you? Easy.
Uh,
I'm not saying you would. I'm simply saying you could. Because it's the same size. So let's see, what would that be?
Well, there
Have fun
can't
with
be too many engine blocks you want to stop coming at you. So.
it.
Hey, man, you never know when the aliens arrive or something steps out of some extra dimensional portal and all it takes is a 458 SOCOM.
Have fun with that hernia surgery later.
Yeah, no kidding.
And how much heavier can they be than a loaded 30 round magazine? I guess is all I'm saying.
Holy shit! I didn't know eagles could swim.
Oh, you said carrying around 60 plus? Yeah, that's going to be a lot of mags, dude.
I
Well, you usually carry around six 30 rounders anyway.
that's like that's only 6 mags.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. So if they technically, it should still fit. It would 6 mags or 60 rounds, whatever, would fit on my LBV, no problem. And how much more can it weigh is what I'm wondering.
If I saw you walking around with that LBE and wearing, with
Yeah.
that ammo, I would mug you for your fucking ammo, and run away laughing, because that's a lot of.
Well, as you know, it
You
has
better have
snap covers on that, so you wouldn't see my ammo. But
I
that's
hope
beside the point.
whatever. I'd see your monocle and your top hat.
My swarthy mustache, arg, and my cane.
Exactly.
All right, gentlemen. Well, I have to be working in the morning, so y'all have a good evening.
Aloha, have a good one, Sean.
Have a good one, Sean.
I don't know. I'm not. I honestly, if I ever, 300 blackout. That's about all I'll ever do with an AR, because it's semi cost effective.
Well, and having a 308 and a
308, 30-06,
223,
all those. But
I
see,
could
that's.
get the case trimmer thing, and I could reload those too.
Yeah, but that's 308 is still not even touching the cost of the 300 or the 458.
Oh yeah, truly, man. And
And
I hate
300
to say it,
blackout's coming down in price too.
Yeah, I if I'm gonna do a big like crazy like if I'm gonna do an expensive high caliber, it's gonna be in some like it'll be like a 300 Win Mag and in a nice bolt gun,
with a huge barrel that
or maybe
reaches
like
out through the telephone book.
or a 4570 lever gun or a 4570 Sharps. That would be I would dump some
See,
money.
now you're talking about spending just as much money now
Yeah,
as some of that crazy expensive shit when you talk
but
like that.
I could shoot that 45. Well, no, I could get a 4570 from whatchamacallit. Oh, what's the name of that company? God damn it, Italian company. Fuck. Sorry, it's on the tip of my tongue. I want to say Pieta, but it's not Pieta. It's Pedersoli. I could get a Pedersoli Sharps for like $1,000,
Wow.
maybe 1,100, and I'm still not dumping as much money into the ammo. But that's a completely different rifle than a carbine, 16-inch Beowulf. I can't
Okay. Yeah.
I can't spend that kind. I'm just saying I can't spend that money on what's basically a grenade, like a AR-15 and a grenade launcher had some sex and came up with a 50 Beowulf AR-15.
See, but so on the 458, if you just got the upper, you'd already have the mags, you'd already have the lower. If you
Still,
just so happen that you
still kind of
reloaded up, however many rounds to just have if you needed, like instead of the ball peen hammer, maybe you needed the sledgehammer or the jackhammer for whatever job or purpose is required.
4570.
Yeah, but see, all I'm doing is, I don't know.
I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking money because I'm I think about I calculate this shit and I'm like, do I need that caliber? And I am a big proponent of having a bunch of different calibers. Don't get me wrong, but there's some calibers that it's just like if I had a 500 Smith and Wesson Magnum, like I don't know. It's just to me, I wouldn't shoot it because if I had a 44 Magnum, I'd be way more likely to shoot it. You know, it's I don't know. As far as that big kind of like Magnum caliber goes, I'm just looking at like not spending an arm and a leg, but getting
Oh, I definitely hear you there. You want value. You don't
value.
want to just go spend a bunch of money. I
Right.
got it.
That's what I'm
Believe
getting
me.
at. That's what I'm getting at. I would like to see I would. It would be cool to see a competition between like an optimized Marlin 4570 and one of those big old giant Magnum ARs. That would be a pretty cool little video. If any of you Iraq veteran Hickok, well Hickok, I don't think Hickok would do that. I don't know who would do a video like that, but if some like fucking somebody out there hears that, fucking make that video. People would
Okay.
watch it.
The request has been issued by PBR Street Fighter.
Get Royal Nonesuch to build one.
Yeah,
That
Guys
they're in
sounds
the
ever watched
side.
him?
Yeah, I definitely subscribe to that guy.
sounds like something like maybe like Forgotten Weapons with that those two gun matches they do. That would be kind of a cool two gun
Right?
match. And that's the thing too, like in like you can shoot a lever gun fast, but not as fast as a semi-auto. But like if you're like running and gunning, you don't need to shoot a semi-auto all that much. And if you only have 7 or 8 rounds, you can't afford to be like blasting away. You're gonna be doing mag changes all the time. I didn't even think about mag change. That's where
Yeah,
you got that's where you got the lever gun beat right there.
yeah. If you was talking about the 300 Win Mag, there in the side is my unicorn.
Yeah, that's a nice piece of machinery right there, Pink.
I didn't even think about reloading. Okay, well, never mind. Oh wow, holy fuck. That's cool. But see, like I see the value in that. I have a hard time seeing the value in a 16-inch 500 Beowulf.
Yeah, the first model of that was around $5,000 though. So
Dude, that paint job is fucking badass. Oh my
they came
god.
up with their own bolt. I mean, their own. They pretty much redesigned the gun themselves
That
to
green
work with
paint,
that.
that green camo that's gorgeous. Oh man. I wonder how are there videos of how accurate this thing is?
Yeah, they had the secretaries that work for them never shot a gun before. Take it out and were shooting over a mile away. Hit ringing steel.
Hmm. What sub MOA? I'm assuming. I'm hoping. So how much is the price tag on this thing now?
That I'm not sure. It's probably pretty close to the same.
Ugh. Yeah, no way. Find a dealer. Oh, there's actually a dealer near me. Holy shit! No way. There is a dealer near me. Oh.
Yeah, they just posted a video 2 days ago. Apparently, letting his little girl shoot it.
Looking for it at my local dealer.
All right, I'm gonna post something in the side chat,
Uh-oh. Naked photos again, guys. Get prepared.
and I don't know if it'll be a big deal.
I told you.
Ain't much to look at.
I can't afford that thing, but that thing's cool.
And now I'm gonna post it in the external for FOP. Fistful of polymer. This one's for you, baby. Boom.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding, Wayne.
And it's kind of all I can do not to want to push click. Because I could put that on my AR, no problem. I wouldn't feel guilty about that at all.
Fuck that. That thing's going on my Glock. God damn it.
Well, that's the thing. I got a TLR1 HL with the DG switch already on my Glock.
Yeah.
Now, I guess
What
it
a
could go
shit.
on the TRR8,
There
and
you
that
go.
would be okay.
There you go. I would not say anything bad about that setup. God damn it, dude. How long is this
Man,
good for? Till they run out
well,
of
here's the thing. The tan was the one that was on sale before, right?
I don't need no
I don't know how many of these they got left.
I don't need no stinking tan. I like the guy that gave it the 1-star rating. Bad design probably is meant for plastic gun rails. Won't fit any rail on my rifle. It's because you gotta buy a mount, you dumbass.
Yeah, I'm not listening to that guy.
I don't like it.
Well, and here's the thing, for 120 bucks or less, you can get the TLR-H1, which is like 600 lumens, which 500 to 600 lumens, yeah, it's 100 more lumens, but what are you really gaining on the Streamlight? It is pretty durable. It is pretty rugged, but everybody tells me about these Surefires being where it's at. So
Run time for me. 500 to 600 is net. Oh, well, it's definitely an increase, but I'm more interested in what the runtime is versus each other than the.
this one's saying something about like 1.5 hours.
Yeah, it's 1.5. Well, I can't afford this right now. The next $200 I got, it's going to a bayonet, so whatever. I also need I need a rifle light before I buy another pistol light.
Yeah,
Well,
I
and
got
see,
something for that Halo
oh,
sun.
and there it is. You know, we might need to put an external link here out there. Because G-Webs was definitely voting for Surefire.
What were you gonna say, Pink?
I said I gotta save up for my Halo sun red dot for the PS90.
Did Cello sell you that, or did you
Yeah.
find it on your own?
Well, no, he's the one that told me about it. I saw his video where he compared 3 of them together.
Yep, I saw that video.
And I was kind of took a liking to it.
Man, what I was seeing is the prices are tough to beat.
Oh, wow, this price.
Exactly.
This is what I need right here for my rifle, and that's a great price. See, okay, here. See, if I'm buying a pistol light, then I'm putting it on a pistol. If I'm buying a rifle light, I already have light mounts for my rail system on my rifle. I'm gonna mount it off that. I don't like I like having my light offset. I don't like having it on the bottom or some top or some weird shit. I don't know. I usually have it at a 45. So, well, if you're looking at the rail as like a cross, then it would be in the upper.
9 o'clock or 3 o'clock?
Well, it depends on which way it's facing, but one of those two, 9 o'clock or 3 o'clock. And to do that with a one of those surefires, you have or the I shouldn't say surefire. One of the pistol, you have to get a special mount, and I don't have that mount, and I don't want to buy that mount right now because I don't have it. I'd just rather get this for 114, 500 lumens. Runtime, I'm sure is probably about the same. And then I use my existing 1-inch mount, my 1-inch light mount, and there I go. I saved myself a little bit of money.
It's out of stock though.
Oh, what the god, fuck, shit. All right, never mind. My plan's ruined.
But it's a good plan.
No, that's a great price. I want a new pistol light too. I want a new, and that's perfect. Although I was probably just gonna get another Streamlight because they're cheaper, but that's not cheaper than that.
That's the problem with that. It's under $200, man. Now, granted, I don't know what shipping is from these guys, so I mean, you might be getting fucked on that. I don't know.
Damn, dude. I wish I wasn't out of stock. I think I have Jesus, I haven't even seen my AR in like a fucking. It's been a long time since I've seen my AR. He's just over there and locked up.
Why are you being so neglectful? Are you a bad parent?
Have you seen the rifles I've been buying lately? I'm a
I
little.
hear about I hear about them a lot. I
I'm,
don't know if I've seen any of them, but I
I'm a
hear about them.
what I'm trying to get is I'm a terrible parent. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, I got new kids, old kids. Fuck them.
You have an entire orphanage.
They fend for themselves at this point. They've gone feral. Maybe it's a Voltor light mount is what I have. Yep,
Volta or what?
that's what I got. I got this light mount right here. I like it because I can just use regular 1-inch flashlights, and it's a idiot-proof quick release. Like it
There's no
ain't
such
coming off.
thing.
No, it ain't coming off unless you push the button and flip the switch. So
I do like that mount though.
yeah, that mount is great. And actually, as it sits, is basically how I mount it on my right. If you're looking at the top of the rifle, that's how I mount it off the top rail to the side. That way I don't have to add any extra weird rail shit on the bottom or sides.
Right. And what does that roll for?
I don't even remember. I bought it years ago.
Well, I'm gonna look it up right now.
I'm looking. I'm sure it's like, sure it's a little bit of money. Yeah, $60. No, that's not bad at all. $60 seems reasonable to me. Oh, they have a key mod one. Oh, that's fancy.
$56.95 on Prime.
Cool.
But then there's one right below it, 85.85 on Prime. But what is the difference on
So
that?
you could buy that.
The QD release. The QD release.
You could buy that Voltor light mount and a Surefire Fury, and still coming under with that pistol light.
That's true.
I don't know. I like pistol lights on pistols, but I'm weird. Set my ways like some kind of old man, as Caleb would tell me.
And I definitely like the idea of across the top, but hanging to the side.
Yeah,
And I have room in front of my gas post now that I have that rail.
that way you don't have to fuck around with any bolted on shit. But you have a quad rail, right?
No, I ended up going with a UTG Pro Super Slim rail. So basically, it's almost like the Troy, where it's cylindrical and it's just got the rail on the top going the whole way, 15 inches.
Yep, there you go then. Like you can
I could mount
that.
that forward to that, no problem.
Yeah, you can mount it. You don't have to fuck around with bolting any extra rail sections on. So it's one less thing you have to worry about unscrewing itself with vibration or heat. And this that Voltor light mount once you have it, like it's kind of a pain in the ass to tension it. It definitely
Okay.
takes. You have to finagle it. You get the flashlight in there, and you kind of you have to adjust it. And then once you adjust it, you put it on, and you flip that throw lever over, and it locks down. It ain't coming off unless you push this button in and then flip it over and
Hey, you got a
unlock.
link where you sell that for $60? You got a link for that? Anywhere? Anywhere?
On their website, Voltor's website had it for 60.
With the quick release, or that was
Yeah,
without the quick release?
give me a second. So if it's 60 on their website, you probably find it cheaper somewhere else.
That's what I would think. But the one I'm looking at Amazon
Oh,
right now,
wait. Okay, that might be 60 for the non-quick release.
yeah, the quick release should be 80, $90.
Yeah, 85. Okay, oops, sorry about that.
That's all right. That's the one I'm looking at right here on Amazon Prime, and it's saying the same thing. It's like 85, 85, so $86.
Yeah, the non-quick release I don't like because it's just two screws, and I
And
don't
it
like.
looks pretty beefy, the quick release one.
Oh, it ain't coming off. If I can get those throw levers on anything that mounts to my rifle, I do because they're very positive and vibration and heat. You have to deliberately unlock it. You know
Right.
what I mean? It isn't going to undo itself unless it's deliberately unlocked, and that's a big. I'm a. I don't like I've said. You've heard me say a million times. I don't like stuff that's bolted onto my rifle.
Well, and I think that the light is pretty much the last thing I do want to put on my rifle if I don't end up getting a different stock for it for that for my AR because it's got a ton of shit on it, but not too much shit.
Yeah, that's. I think a light's kind of a must. Um, that's
Well,
like my.
yeah, and that would be pretty much the last thing because I don't know that I'm gonna get a laser for it or anything like
No,
that. But if I got a light, then
you don't.
I mean it's got everything. It's got the rail that I like.
You really don't
It's
need a
got an aim
laser.
point. You know, I got an extra bolt in the grip. I got the AFG on it. I mean,
I
the
would.
blast projector, so the muzzle brake doesn't fuck up my neighbor.
I would definitely. Yeah. A light is like the only. I have a. Holy God, Pink's dead.
And I dropped my headphones.
Yeah, the ninjas got him. They
As
found
long
him.
as you're okay.
He didn't have time to get that 45 or 458 SOCOM to protect himself from the robot ninjas. They got him. I don't know. I could have a rifle with just a light on it and feel fine. I have an aim point on my rifle, but that's just because I got that damn thing. It's got to go somewhere. I
Nice.
I didn't pay money for it not to be on a rifle.
Hell yeah, I agree with you 100%. That's why I got it right. And that was the deal with the aim point. The aim point was on a super sale, just like that Surefire is right now. And it's just like every once in a while, man, you just kind of gotta, if it's available to you, you gotta jump.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Jesus. Yeah. Hmm.
I love that thing.
Yeah, if it comes down to weight, that's the big thing in the end for me. If my rifle starts weighing, my carbine starts weighing as much as some kind of DMR, I got too much crap bolted on.
Well, and see, that's the thing for me is like, for me, it's really like a Swiss Army knife almost. I mean, sure, it's personal defense and this and that and everything like that. So that's why it's going to have the red dot and the flashlight and the AFG and, you know,
Well,
all that. And so it's going to have all that stuff on there.
yeah, but see, to me, the flashlight is necessary. The aim point to me isn't necessary because
And I can understand that. I
I
can
can do
definitely understand that.
I can do just fine with irons. But like I got mine on sale. That's why I bought it, and
Ha!
you did the same thing. So yeah, no harm, no foul. But I don't know. The light can help you in a sticky situation. You bump in the night. At least you can scare the shit out of somebody with your super high speed flashlight.
Boom, boom. Yeah, no, I gotcha, and I agree. So that's like why I feel that like that's pretty much the last thing, potentially other than a different stock.
But I'll
For
be
my own.
honest with you. Like bump in the night, I'm grabbing my pistol. I'm not grabbing a rifle because my house is a million fucking years old and is, I don't know, built back in the, I don't know, some, you know I guess people were like narrower hallways when I was, or in the fucking early turn of last century or something. So my hallways are narrow, and like going through these doorways too would just be a fucking cocksucker. Like, so I prefer my pistol because I can move through a doorway and still keep it pointed directly in front of me. I'm into that. It's, for me, it's easier to move through my house um, with a pistol. But see, like I said, it's a 1900 built Victorian, so it's not like one of those big floor plan, like I imagine like Yankees house or something, where it's like a big open floor plan. It's not my house. My house is like the house of a million doors and shit.
And
And
behind each one lurking a mystery.
also it's Latin plaster walls, so like I also don't really worry too much about over penetration. Well, I mean, not that Latin plaster is going to stop a bullet, but it's going to do a lot better at it than sheetrock. I hope. Famous last words. As a bullet whizzes through my house and hits me in the head.
Yeah, I know my parents' house had that lap plaster. We ended up gutting it all out and redoing the whole house.
Fuck, I wish.
We found newspapers from the early 1900s in the walls and everything.
Yeah, I would love to gut this house, but it's not going to happen.
It was almost like they used the newspapers as insulation.
Probably did. You
They
never know.
probably did. They used to do that a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of old commercial insulation is basically just newspaper, just shredded newspaper. Basically, is all it was. They stopped using it because it's flammable.
Yeah, we had to gut everything to rewire the whole house because it had the old how would you say it, like fabric covered
Oh yeah,
electric line in it.
Oh wow, yeah, yeah. Fucking the older that shit, we have there's some of that in my walls too. The older it gets, the scarier it gets.
probably old 12-2 aluminum. Probably doesn't even have the third ground.
Fuck, who knows? I don't know. When the big earthquake eventually hits Oregon, my house will probably fall over and then catch on fire.
You guys just had a big one up there recently, didn't you?
Nah, well, not where I'm at. You gonna buy that flashlight and put it on your super high speed revolver? You better buy it, Island. Oh, he's gone. Damn it.
You live in Oregon, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like a 2.5 in Lakeview.
Oh, that ain't shit. I'm amazed you even feel. Yeah, I wouldn't even. That's small.
Yeah, I tell you what, Oklahoma's having a whole shitload of them.
Yeah.
I'm counting 7 of them here. 4, 5, 6, no, 8 of them.
Yeah. Probably all that fracking.
Yeah, that's true.
Wouldn't be surprised. Holy shit, man. There's this Mexican lady that walks around my neighborhood selling tamales. 5 for $5. Oh my god, they're the best fucking thing ever.
She got a push cart.
Yep. Let's put it this point. She's starting to recognize me. How can I say no to $5? That is a deal.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good little business to get into, having those little push cart things.
Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't want to do it. But I'm happy she does.
Hell, the one town closest to me, it's nothing but churches and bars. And there was this like an open lot from where one of the buildings burned down. Right, like 2 doors down from one of the bars, they set one of those, not a push cart, but like a trailer,
Yeah.
a food trailer in there.
Yeah,
And
food
oh my
truck.
gosh, they get business left and right.
Yeah, my city's famous for those damn things. There's an entire like parking lots downtown just full of them for all the business people to go and get their lunch and whatnot. I got a whole group of them about a block from my house. Everybody thought they could make $1 million, and then half of them went out of business because everybody tried to open one at the same time. But the ones that survived were the best ones, and man, some of them are amazing. Some of them are not.
Yeah, hell, this guy even put out a couple picnic tables and everything in front of his cart.
I wonder if I wonder if I can Google Maps the one next to my house. Let's see if I can do this. Holy shit. 13. All right. Let's see. Look over here, fucker. Street view. How do you do street view? Fucking this shit is.
Yeah, I'm sure that Surefire would definitely fit right underneath the barrel of that 357. No problem.
Oh, well, does that sound like somebody's talking themselves into buying it?
I don't know.
I think you should do it.
Well, you can't hardly pass it up. I mean, it's a
I mean,
deal.
I know.
I mean,
Who needs to? You don't need $200.
I always need $200. Are you kidding? I
What are you
need
gonna?
$200 right now. If I had $200 right now, I would have already clicked buy.
What are you gonna do with $200? And this shit just looks like a shanty town. I'm ashamed to even show this. Yeah. Let's see if screen share. These are a block away from my house, and I'm telling you, on a fucking they stay open late on a weekend night. Oh my god, the drunk assholes go in here to eat pizza and French fries and burritos. Sometimes it gets a little hectic.
Gotta keep your head on a swivel. Your situational awareness is at its peak.
Well, I mean, they're just drunk buffoons. It's not like I'm worried about anything else. My house is right on the other side of that red one that you see peaked in the distance. What is it? Look at that. Bar. Oh, wrong button. Bar over there. Oh, fucking wrong button again. You can't see it from here. There's another bar over there. Ugh. Yeah, my neighbor can get really loud and obnoxious on the weekends.
Just trying to have a good time, right?
Yeah, used to be fun. Now it's just kind of annoying.
You kids get off my lawn. Try it, PBR. Try it.
It's like no, I guarantee you, man. If you live in my neighborhood, it it's nice because I live centrally, but it, I'm surrounded by coffee shops and fucking bars and food trucks. It's getting a little annoying. Let's see. Get out of the way, bus. Yes, restaurants everywhere. I don't know. Food trucks. Oh wow, they have a picture of right here. They just tore down a bar. This used to be a bar. This torn down lot behind this truck. Building condos for the assholes.
Yeah, that's the that food truck I was talking about. That's the only food truck pretty much in that town I live near, and it's only within 1 block each direction. There's like 6 or 8 bars.
Jesus, yeah, that's kind of like my area. Except there's a lot more people, I'm sure.
No, actually, it looks like it's less populated than what your area is.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Your area probably has less people.
Yankee commented one night about a town he always drove by. It looked like had grain silos and looked like half the town was burnt down. And I was like, yep, that's it.
That sounds like a hell of an endorsement. Is that it?
Well, for a while there was a group of teenagers going around setting fires to everything.
Here you go. Look at this. See them all right there? Here. Look at all these food trucks, food carts.
Yeah, it's like a little festival.
No, that's every day, and that's only one block. Then they go around the corner. Oh shit. Oh man. This thing is not user friendly. Or either that or I'm an idiot. Because down the street. I mean, it gets.
ATM machines and everything in there.
Yeah, they have it all set up for the drunks and the weekend, or then the people getting lunch during their work week. Let's see. Let's see. Go down the street here. Get out of my way! I'm going the wrong way. Sorry, that was. Let's see. I think. Yeah. Come on. Oh no, I just passed it. And then there's more here. Oh, so there's a bunch right there. Yeah. Look at all. Too many. But they stay in business.
Yeah, it's better than putting like a McDonald's and a Burger King in there side by side.
I agree. And this is just a parking lot. And it's never going to be, it's always going to be a parking lot because it's, you know, they need parking in the city. So it's a good use of space. I don't, I'm just talking shit because there's so many of them. See, here's more of them right here, all along this parking lot. I mean, that's, how many do you think that was? About 50 of them I just showed you?
Yeah, close to it.
But hey, I'm a happy farm. Small business right there, literally small business.
Yep.
Let's go to the strip club.
You got the old style street lights too.
Oh yeah, we got old style everything. Over here's. They started updating some of the street lights with these LED street lights, and man, it's a trip how bright they are. It actually like distracted the shit out of me the first time I saw it. I thought somebody had their like car headlights on, or I don't know, a cop spotlight. A lot brighter than normal street lights.
Let me see if I can get my Google Maps up.
Yeah, let's go to strip club. Think this thing will let me in the strip? Oh, it's not letting me in. What the fuck, Google? Come on, let me through the door. The kids are asleep.
You don't have a tip, that's why.
Whatever.
Oh shit, what am I even getting this up for? I can't even can't even do a screen share.
Is DB in the chat giving rape advice?
What?
I'm assuming DB's in the DB and men are having a little sex offender powwow in the chat or something. Comparing ankle bracelet notes. Tracking bracelet, that is. What the fuck? Arlen, you still there, or did you go and are you stocking your piggy bank right now? I bet he just pulled on his pantyhose and he ran out the door to go down the street to the corner, try to make $200. He's like
Seeing what he can sell.
getting his makeup on in a rush.
He's the one that robbed DB's neighbor.
Yeah. Now that's a story I won't forget anytime soon.
Nope, that's $200 for the project.
There you go. That's a good way of looking at it. Nobody was buying.
What?
Never mind.
I was gonna say, probably didn't hear what you were saying.
Nah, that's the best way. I'll have to go back through the chat and like look through it. And be like, what the fuck does motherfucker say? Don't even know this guy. What the fuck? Somebody's gonna ring my doorbell one of these days, and I'll just hear aloha and then get punched in the face.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty nonviolent.
That's for saying I wear pantyhose. Have you seen these legs?
That's for saying it takes so long for me to get ready.
Who's ready now, motherfucker?
I accused you of getting in drag and running down to the corner to make your $200 when you weren't here.
Well, I don't know how long something that would take.
I guess it depends on what you're charging.
It'd take Yankee a while because he doesn't charge that much.
Say it always depends on the services offered, I am sure.
From past chats, all he does is the occasional hand job. So
But will say that I did check to see if there was enough to buy that light in the checking account.
Yeah. I didn't even need to look.
Well, the problem is there was enough there. That's the problem.
Yeah. I maybe after this weekend. The light is not that's not an option for me right now. I need to find that other that Fury or whatever it's called, the handheld one. That's what I need. And it's closer to my budget. This is what I'm looking at buying.
The Fury Defender?
Yeah. Or something along those lines.
Right.
But right now, oh man, should I even show you guys this? I don't think any of you guys are collectors. I want this. But as an islander, you might dig this. So hopefully, I have the money, but I can't spend it right now. Oh, I don't know. I could spend it. Shit, I don't know what to do.
That's pretty sweet, dude.
That is pretty sweet, isn't it? It's like the whole bottom part of the Philippines and Leyte Gulf.
That's silk too.
Yeah, that's what they made them out of. They made some of them out of. I think the Air Force, or Army, Air Force, and Marine Navy pilots used silk maps instead of paper because it was more durable. Didn't crease as easily. That kind of stuff. What the fuck, Moon? Uh,
You see that link in the side, PBR?
hold on.
Ordered from Primary Arms this morning. Just noticed I got the email that Primary Arms shipped already today.
Nice. All right, that's cool. I'm gonna add this to my list. Maybe I get this and that map. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, I need that bayonet though. Fuck me.
You're always gonna need that bayonet, though.
I don't even know if it's still available. It might be. No, it might be sold by now. Let's see if it's still available. I don't need to be buying this shit. God. Yeah, it's still there.
And I think it said free shipping on that too.
Nice. Yeah, I need a new weapon light. That's probably the one that's on my list. High on the list, that is. Doesn't have to be the Defender though. It could just be the Fury. I think the Fury is cheaper because it doesn't have the crush people's head in or mince garlic thing on the front.
Is it the same specs?
Yeah, like it just doesn't have the strike bezel.
Yeah, if you go use that on a rifle, you wouldn't need it.
No, it just looks cooler when I'm hanging out with the tactical guys. Be like, check it out. Oh shit, the fucking one you linked is cheaper than the one without the bezel. That's a first. Oh yeah, it is. Holy shit. That thing really is on sale. Oh, it's on the list. So I got good news for my FFL. Apparently, his ordeal is almost over. And it wasn't the ATF. Well, the ATF did kind of screw him, but they were. He said that it wasn't a real audit. It was just like a. They were. I don't know. They did like. I don't know what it was. It wasn't an audit though. They didn't go through like everything. They just do like an inspection to make sure. I don't know that everything is on the level. And that went over easy, but it was the county that he's in apparently has a weird thing for business licenses that are in home residence. And since he opened his business before that law, he was supposed to be grandfathered in, but they change they well they're not allowing him to do that. They're just saying I don't know if they are saying this shit or they changed it, but apparently he's not grandfathered in, and so the ATF stuff was done in like less than a week, like a just not any time, but the county is like taking 13 fucking weeks to square their shit away with him. And that's why this is taking so long for me to go be able to pick up my rifles. Because they can't I don't the ATF won't, if you don't have a valid
That's just crazy.
if you don't have a valid business license, then you can't renew your FFL. See, well, I don't know how that works. I know that everything wasn't jiving, and it basically came down to the county. I shouldn't say what I just said because I don't know if that's true or not. There are people that have FFLs, so it's probably not true. Maybe the type of FFL he has.
So you got a class 3?
Yeah.
That might, well, I don't know. There's class 3 people around here that just do it out of their home.
Maybe because what it says on his FFL is his business name. Oh, and probably for insurance reasons. So that's why it all has to jive. He can't just it's not in his name as it is in his business's name. So that's probably why it all has to jive. Yeah, 13 fucking weeks. How could anybody like run a business if the county you live in is like fucking hamstringing you like that? So remember those AKs I bought fucking forever and a day ago?
Yeah.
They're still just sitting there.
Wow.
I've gone in a couple times and played with them, but I can't leave the premise with them.
Did you also take a couple guns in for him to work on too?
Oh yeah, the only good thing about this is that he's been able to like get through all his backlog because he hasn't accepted any new I mean, if you brought a pistol in and needed your like sights changed or something, he can do that, but he can't accept any firearms, so he's been able to go through his backlog and get all his shit fucking. So my pistol and my rifle that are in there are both done. So I mean, I guess that's good news. But I really want to fucking play with my AK or AKs.
Yeah, he'd be able to take the slides. He wouldn't be able to take the
Yep.
the grip.
Considering most of the work you do on a firearm, you need the whole damn fucking guns. I was starting to get. I'll be honest with you. I was starting to get nervous. I was like, I didn't want to get like a phone call from some government agent being like, "Yeah, sorry, we sent your rifles back to the fucking where they came from," or some shit like that, or I don't know.
Nah, they wouldn't send them back.
I don't know. Or what? I don't know what. I mean, they were sent to him to be transferred to me, so I didn't know what they would do. Whether they send them back to the original FFL, and then I'd have to go through them to send them somewhere else, or I don't know how that works. I've never had anything like this happen before. Oh, wow.
I know around close to me there was a gunsmith that had a few guns that he was working on for people, and he ended up losing his license, and the people didn't get their guns back.
Didn't get him back. Period.
Yeah, didn't get them back. Period.
How the? Or did he steal them or?
No, I mean they couldn't be, because being a gunsmith, he had his FFL, so he accepted the guns, but when he lost his license, he couldn't transfer them back to the people.
That doesn't make. It seems like there's got to be a way. That's crazy. Yeah, that was a concern of mine. But so and this is the most fucked up thing of all. So like they stuck all their, they renewed their FFL. They've done it. He's been in business for like, I don't know, 25 years or something. So he throws all his stuff to renew his FFL, mails it in, check the checks inside, all that stuff. And the post office lost the letter. And so the letter basically like vanished, and they didn't know about it until it shows up at the ATF, and the ATF's like, this is past due. And they're like, what do you mean it's past due? And they're like, well, look at the postal date, and look at the check. And they're like, okay, so that jived with the ATF, but the post office basically screwed them. I was like, I told him you should send. I don't know why. I'm like, you should have sent it certified, and he's like, yeah, and I know.
That's crazy. That's still crazy though.
It's just like a fiasco with what I had coming from eBay. Hopefully this guy sends it back to me.
Wow. Yeah. No. You gotta send that. You gotta send that shit certified to make sure they don't screw you over. The post office doesn't give a shit.
No, they don't, especially here. I mean, where I live is just a little farm town. I think maybe 1,000 people
Oh wow.
in the whole, community, what you consider the town. And
You think the postal worker would go the extra mile with that few people?
right. And up until probably about 10 years ago, we didn't. Everybody got their mail up at the post office, but then they let people put signs or mailboxes out in front of their houses. And this new postmaster was like, well, if you don't have a P.O. box number on your mail, you're not getting your mail. Like, what the fuck? So yeah, I've had to make sure my P.O. box is on everything I send out.
That's God.
And now there's 2 other towns that are real close. They've closed those post office down and moved everything into our post office. So now they're doing the work of 3 post office.
Maybe that's why they're overstretched. That sucks.
What's up?
Not much.
What's happening?
Well, after like a month on a boat or whatever, my South African Defense Force battle vest got here, and I threw it in the washing machine. Got all the dirt off of it. Never send anything USPS parcel select, if you can help it, to Hawaii, because they'll throw it on a boat.
And it's anywhere from 2 to 3 weeks.
Oh, they said 4 to 6, but yeah, it was like 3.5 or something.
What are prices to pay to live in paradise?
At least the hurricane tropical storm seemed to have mostly missed us.
Paradise is relative.
Absolutely.
Whenever I get out of the city and away from all the asinine hipsters, I feel like I'm in paradise. Or see one get hit by a car on his fixed gear bicycle, then I feel like I'm in paradise.
It's not very neighborly.
You haven't met my neighbors. Like I said, if you ask somebody like down in Texas or something about Mexico, and they're like, build a fence. You ask somebody in Oregon about California, you're gonna get the same answer.
Stay down there.
Build a fence.
Well, we have a big moat here, so.
Dude, I wish we had. I wish there. I wish you had to get a visa if you're California to come into Oregon.
Well, I mean, they can't swim to Hawaii, so they have to fly. So that's what they do. So.
Yeah, California may break off and float towards Hawaii here pretty soon.
Now that would be funny.
Then I'll hire my own Navy to sink California.
Because we know that it's the Navy that gets the job done.
Well, weren't they playing some naval warfare game all day today, Foose?
Yeah.
I think Foose was.
Yeah, they're gonna get a gun channels Navy together.
They were trying to get G-Webs playing it earlier today.
Internet Navy. I mean,
I'm just picturing like a kid in a bathtub with like boats.
I tell you what, the graphics on that is awesome.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, but it's all internet games. I mean, sometimes you have to grow up and quit that shit. But
oh, you're talking about World of Warships. That kid was playing, or what's his name? I don't know his name. He's probably not a kid.
Yeah, it was Foose and Sean Connery, wasn't it?
I don't know who that
it was
is.
a few people.
Oh, I saw the two of them. They were playing it, and they were talking to G-Webs about it, telling him what all it was and everything. And it was like they were trying to sell it to him. Like, yeah, just a taste.
Oh, internet games are addicting. I mean,
Oh yeah, this is just not.
I will say that.
This is
World
not
of
the
Warcraft
chat for.
a lot, but you know, it's at some point you gotta stop playing computer games and.
This is not the chat for. This is not the video game chat. I mean, I brought that one video game up here because you're taking apart guns. I mean, thought it was.
That one's addictive enough.
I thought it was a good tool to learn how to take apart a firearm, and also it was applicable to the channel.
Yeah.
And I mean, I guess not everything has to be applicable, and I guess that
they were talking about mob hits. There's some mob hit games, where people get, hit points or something. That's not applicable to the channel either. I mean, just.
Speaking of that game, there's a.
They got a Tavor. What kind of rail is that?
That's the Israeli one for the.
That's not the IDF rail, is it?
I don't know.
That's just a weird rail that they stuck on there.
Alright, well, you're not allowed to watch me take it apart then.
Do they have a M1 on there?
Grand? Yeah.
Do they have a tanker?
That's what I was just going to ask.
I need to see how that thing comes apart, please.
Nobody's got a tanker.
You can't unlock that? What?
No.
So hey, can I ask you guys a question? When you go to the range, do you clean your guns when you get home, the next day, within a week, within 2 weeks, or within a month?
All of the above that you just said.
Within a day.
Yeah, within a day. Usually when I get home. But
what if you shoot like 10 different guns at the range or something?
Then it'll be I'll work on.
It'll be a long week.
One a day.
Depends on what gun it is too. If it's your carry gun or if it's just a once a month gun or something like that.
I was just curious, what other people did.
I try not to let them sit. It's not, Plus, the sooner I get it done, the sooner I don't have to fuck with it anymore.
All right, I was just curious. I was watching Bloomberg just a little while ago.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Bloomberg, the financial channel, just to what? Because I'm a precious metals junkie.
Still supporting that asshole though, isn't it? Technically.
No.
Yeah, it's the guy's channel.
Well, look, I put hashtag BTV on all my gun videos. So I mean,
figured it out. We figured out who the leak is to Bloomberg.
the link to Bloomberg. No,
where he's
they
getting
had
all
they had the gold CEO on, and CEO of Rand Corp or Rand Gold or whatever, and basically it's like this gigantic mining gold Australian company, and he said the gold industry is toast. Basically, the cost to manufacture gold went down from $801 to like 764 because the commodities they use cost less, like oil, and they sharpen their pencils and cut out the less profitable mining operations that cost more money to get the gold out. But the price of gold being 1095, I think, or something like that now. He basically said most of the companies, that a lot of the companies were set up to make a profit when gold was over 1500, and so now it's not. So he said the whole gold industry is toast.
So all those old miners aren't dancing anymore.
The miners aren't dancing. Well, I mean, I used to. When I was on World.
Miner 49er, Wild West. It's a joke. Old cowboy movie. Never mind.
Yeah, well, I'm an old 40.
Gold!
If you pan it up out of a creek and it doesn't cost you anything, but usually you have to pay for a shovel, a sluice, and a pan, and gas to get out there, food. But
Every time I think about gold mining, I think about Pale Rider.
Yeah, that was a good movie. The Lord does move in mysterious ways, that's for sure. But no, I actually think of this when I was playing World of Warcraft a long time ago. They had an event, and I talked to one of the guy that was online with I was got the Oceanic server, so I was talking to the guy who was in the mining industry down in Australia, and that was his job. So, just wondering if he's still employed right now.
Is it that bad? Like people losing jobs and shit?
Yeah, I mean, well, people are. I mean, if all the smaller companies are definitely losing jobs, are shutting down, because if they're set up to make a profit when the gold was over 1500 and it's 1080 or 1095 or whatever it is, then it's just a question of I guess mining silver is a lot easier, but because it's a lot less the cost of mining gold. I didn't realize it was that high until I watched Bloomberg business news. I mean, it's basically the only channel that's on, at least around here, 24 hours. So you can, it's open when the Chinese markets are open. And
now you're Chinese spy too? Oh my god.
Chinese spy too. Yeah, no, I'm spying on them, bitch.
Triple agent, you know.
Well, I mean, if I look at the chart from that I've posted from time to time, it just has a chart and it has all the markets. The precious metals markets are open 24 hours a day. So
Well, I don't know.
I want to put some money into precious metals of steel.
I wonder. I'm trying to wrap my mind around how you are part of a market that can technically fluctuate, and you wouldn't build your model to adjust or to make sure you're safe from that fluctuation. And I understand that gold's at an all-time low and all that stuff, but it's just like you think in your business model you take that into consideration.
Well, like when oil hit the low before this summer, I knew friends in Texas that they were shutting down certain fields for sure, but it was just because they know that if it's still there, it's going to still be there. So they just shut off production in a few of them, and then when oil goes back up, then they'll start pumping oil again.
yeah, so it's like for me, it's like I'm thinking, do I invest in like ammo, magazines, more guns, or gold or silver, or what? I mean,
Some combination of all of that, but probably magazines.
yeah. Well, I know you already thrown. You're gonna buy all the 273 more six packs for those Lancers.
Oh no, because I got a letter
Green.
from Otach.
Oh,
Otach said, "Oh, we understand that we may have shipped you 18 of them so far, but you're in a state, or we don't ship them to Hawaii now." And I'm like, "Oh,
when? I
I,
bought mine from them. I got some from
I,
them.
But
I
you
did
bought
too."
18 of them.
Those
Well, yeah, I bought 6 at
fuckers.
a time, 3 times basically so far, and this is going to be the 4th time. And then I got an email and a phone call, so I had to go with something else.
Those fuckers.
They still got good prices on other shit, but that's just, yeah, I thought that was pretty shitty.
They don't want to send you 30 round mags.
Guess
Oh,
not.
man. Those fuckers.
There's a couple other places out there that won't ship 30 rounders out here either.
Man.
I don't usually do much business with those people.
Yeah.
Did they say if it was because of magazine laws or what?
Well, we have a vague magazine law, but I mean.
Well, and the whole hang up here is what fits into a handgun. That's the whole fucking hang up, is because that's where the 10 round limit is 10 round limit on any magazine that fits into a handgun.
Which brings me
But
up to the point that I wanted to actually talk to you about, Island, is because now we have online registration, and we need to go to all our gun shops that have web pages and have them put the link on there. I mean, I put it on my YouTube.
link to what?
Hawaii online voter registration.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you didn't see that?
Well, I'm
Here,
already a registered voter.
I know, but not everybody that goes into a gun shop is. So, we need to get all our. I mean, you need to get it put on your range.
Oh, definitely.
And
Oh,
so
I'm sure.
I'll just shoot you the link. I'll put the link in the uh, internal real quick.
Maybe Botach found out that Hawaii works for Bloomberg. That's why they
See,
won't
and that's what it is. That's why they won't send any to me. Sons of bitches. But like I said, Primary Arms, I ordered this morning after I got the news from the other people, and I was so disgusted. Like, well, I want a fucking AR mag. Fuck you guys. And so Primary Arms, and they've already shipped. I got an email, confirmed email about purchase, and a confirmed ship email already same day.
At what price? For what?
Oh, it wasn't great.
It wasn't. Well, then, fuck.
It was 3 hex mags. I think the hex mags were like $11 or $12 a piece.
Oh, man. Well, that's not terrible.
No, that's not bad. And then I got a AR magazine, like a Lula, but it's not Lula.
Oh, wait, there's the link in the internal. So, yeah, I'm gonna visit my local gun shop and talk to some of the other, at least the 2 gun shops that I know the people at here, and then I'll probably call over to Hilo and try and
Just
get
what I
them.
need, an excuse to go into the gun shop. Great. You know what though, dude? I want to get some snap caps for this new rifle. So
Yeah, well, get them to put that link up on their website and say, hey, pro gun people, please register to vote. And there it is. They could do it online. All you need is your social security number and Hawaii ID, state ID or driver's license.
And PBR, I think this is one of those places that won't ship them to Hawaii.
That sucks.
Because I think I tried to order them from here since like within the last month, and well,
That's
you
a
know
link.
what?
That's a link Keithon was throwing up probably about 4 months ago.
Locked and loaded.
Yeah.
They stole the name of my Monday chat. Ah, fuck. All right, that's okay. I stole it from somebody else. So that's pretty good. MOE. MOE. What's MOE? Mo.
KEY MOUSE.
Mo Shemp and Curly. Mo, Larry, and Curly. Well, that is $8.41. They don't ship to Hawaii. You said locked and loaded. So.
Well, that's what I'm about to find out. Let's see. Oh man, I was gonna put all this shit in here.
It doesn't say Gen 3, so.
Oh, I don't give two shits about that.
Well, I do. I need Gen 3s, man.
Why is that?
Because my Tavor.
Oh.
Lancers or Gen 3? Lancers or Gen 3s?
All you need is a Dremel tool.
All I need is Gen 3s or Lancers. I have enough, but I think I can.
Never enough.
Well, I'd like to buy more, but.
In the comments, somebody said they were Gen 2s.
Oh, well.
Oh, yeah. These ones that are this cheap, yeah.
I like the Gen 2s better anyway.
You wouldn't if you had a Tavor.
Dremel.
Huh.
It looks like the Gen 3s are 1347. Well, those are window.
What? Yeah, I don't care. Well, I prefer non-windows.
Don't like people seeing you when you change?
No, I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. I just like painting camo on everything in. Yeah. Put camo paint on my private parts,
Okay, that's just weird.
All right. Well. All right. So primary arms, you said definitely ships, though. Now I know I have them somewhere on my list of. Here they are. Primary arms. It's just that Botac had the free shipping.
Yeah, free shipping, and shipping was like $12.
Did you ask to talk to a supervisor or something, or they're like, fuck you, Hawaiian?
Oh, she pretty much. Well, one message was responded about the email, and then I got another message back. Actually, talked to someone for a split moment when I had mentioned and had order numbers in the follow-up email of the times that they had shipped them to me. So then they called back like at 6:30 this morning my time with some lame excuse like, we see that we did, but we're not sending them to you. I mean, not in those words. They were much nicer when they did it, but that's basically what it was.
That sucks.
Yeah, that happened to me from Classic Firearms. First I ordered I think 8 Tapco during the big scare. I ordered 8 Tapco plastic AK mags, and like one steel one, and they shipped them. And then I ordered 100, and they didn't want to. So.
Well,
it's probably the shipping cost is why.
They said, "Oh, well, we said we didn't we let the first through by mistake." So
Seems like a pretty big mistake. Like, if you're not supposed to do it or something. It sounds like they're just being cheap or shitty.
well, I don't care because the
Okay,
prices
first
are
message
lower
that
now
comes
than they
up
were
on
then.
Locked and Loaded is unfortunately one or more of the items in your cart can't be shipped to your location. Now I will change it from a PO box and see if it changes anything. I don't
Probably
think
not.
that it will.
You know, there's probably somebody in gun channels on gun channels in Texas who will ship you some mags for cheaper.
Yeah, then there's that. I don't know.
But I wouldn't like try and make a deal on the air. So
No, and no, they're pretty much. It also gave me the other. Excuse me.
not that it's against the law or anything, but
Changed the address, and it says no, we're not shipping them. So, Locked and Loaded, the deal does not work for me.
yeah,
Oh well, sucks because
I'm not saying.
841 is great, great
Oh,
price.
geez, $19 for a Gen 3. Oh, that's a 40 round Gen 3. Uh,
19 bucks for a 40 round isn't bad.
yeah, but not only do I not need a 40, I don't want a 40 round mag in a Tavor. I mean, I just got mag couplers. That's fine. I think I've read that I may have read that their 40 rounds might have issues, but I'm just not going to bother with it. Just want a plain old Gen 3 or a
Wow.
truckload of Gen
Did
3s.
I don't know if anybody minds, but Tapperlight out in the external chat just linked Colt M16 parts kit.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, thanks, Tapper. Thank you. That's awesome.
No
I
barrel
see
though.
Primary Arms has high speed gear double decker tacos. They're $44. So, you know, I'm looking at that. The vest that I got after I cleaned it, and it looks like it can hold a ton of mags. I mean, the two side pockets looks like they hold. Although I have it, I just saw them on eBay, but I'm not buying them because they're in Australia. But they have these like rectangular plastic canteens that would go in each one. But if you don't use canteens there, you could throw a ton of mags in each one, as long as you don't get thirsty. I mean, and one of them had, I don't know what it was, but it had well, actually, two of the um, magazine pouches near the top had a little tiny uh, pocket on the outside, uh, and it looked like you just stick a pen in there or something. That couldn't be for a pen. I was trying to figure out what it was for. What would be on this? I mean, on the side of a taco pouch, kind of a double magazine pouch, two of them that you would put in the pouch slot that was the size of like a tactical pen or something.
Chem
What, like a
light.
tourniquet or something, or what?
No, chem
No,
lights.
chem lights.
Yep.
You carry those out in your. You'd have those right out in your where you're.
Carry them wherever you can carry them.
Yeah, well, they would fit there.
Yeah, that's probably what it's for. I mean, that's what I imagine. It's the only thing I carried on me that was pen size other than a pen.
Well, I did post a picture of it. I don't know if that's actually you can see that on the picture that I posted on the. Let me go look at.
There's a question on the side for you, PBR. Tapper
Alright.
Light was asking.
Uh, what? What's he asking? I don't know. Tapper? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Delton parts, so it's another their
Would it work? Probably, right?
yeah, their ARs have heard mixed reviews. I've heard good things or terrible things, but then again, you never know with ARs that the terrible things are just purists being dickheads or something.
It's like a $450 AR basically, I think, or something like that.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the right. That looks like the right barrel. The lightweight pencil barrel with you just have to. The only person I know that makes the correct lower for that, the one that aesthetically is correct, would be Nodak Spud. Yeah, M1601s have pencil barrels. That was the. That's why they. That's one of the modifications when they went to the M16A2 was to give a higher or heavier profile barrel for better accuracy and sustainability under heavy fire. Yeah, Nodex Spud makes like M16A1 and M16 like receivers for people that are trying to build up those kits. So if they want to make it look like the actual real thing, they have they got them. I don't know. For me, that kit would be cool if the upper receiver was complete, or it didn't matter if it was stripped down and taken apart, but if it came with the original Colt barrel, then I'd be like, oh, that's kind of cool. I'd get a Nodak Spud lower receiver and build up a M16A1. But since the barrel's missing, it's kind of sucks.
Looks like Primary Arms is selling Gen 3 PMags for $15.
I went with the hex mags, but those might not work in your tug of war.
Well, it's a good thing I already bought one 6-pack of those Lancers and already have a bunch of PMags, but
Well, and
more
see,
would
that's
be
the part
better.
that bums me out, dude. Is like that'd be like the third set of 6 that I bought, or the fourth set of 6 that I bought from them. I
You want to
mean,
sell me any of your Lancers?
no, hell no. Especially if I'm gonna have a hard time getting them out here.
Might even buy one of those puke green ones off of you.
Yeah, I ended up getting out of the 18. I think I got 12 foliage and 6 OD green.
I don't think I'll be able to fully load up my Mad Max ammo battle vest with as many mags as possible. Like
Now, does that mean you don't?
50 mags.
I was gonna say you don't have enough mags, or
Uh, I don't know. I think I have I haven't done a count, but I know I have 7 Lancers and no 8 Lancers and like about a dozen. I think a dozen Gen 3 PMags, but more would be better.
at least you got a decent base going. You got to start, you know.
Yeah, and I have some other stuff that'll work in ARs, but the Tavor isn't too. I don't feel reliable on them. So
You guys can get them locally for
yeah, but they cost a lot more locally.
even
Yeah,
then shipping and handling. Mine.
Or the fact that like I'm running into where they won't even ship them to me.
Well, I mean, like shipping and handling is, and the price of mag is still more expensive or cheaper than just buying them outright there.
To Hawaii.
Yeah,
Yeah,
usually.
yeah.
Oh.
Especially
I
if
mean,
you order from somewhere like Boatach where shipping was free.
yeah, but it took like 3 weeks. It was on a
Ah,
boat,
whatever.
but they
I never
got
had a.
here.
Yes, they always got here.
But it took 3.5 weeks or so because it went on the boat, not on the plane. They don't ship for free, next day air or 3 day
No,
first
no.
class. They ship for free parcel select on the boat.
Which I
But
can live with that.
yeah, I could too, but now they don't ship at all, so fuck them.
Well, no, they'll still ship my Glock mags. They don't have a problem with that. They'll still
Well,
ship me
your
them
10
fucking Glock.
round Glock mags, yeah.
Right. And that has been the cheapest I've seen those for the
Oh, how
most
much
part.
did you
So
buy your 10 ground Glock mags for?
I bought 9 rounders.
9 round Glock mags, so that should be immoral.
I know. I hear that. But so now I want to get 5 more of the 10 rounders. And if you get 5 or whatever, you get, the whatever percentage off. So it's like just around $100 or so for like 5. You know, that's pretty good. Then I probably wouldn't have to worry about too many more magazines for that handgun either.
What are you gonna do when you move to real estate with all those 10-round magazines?
Well,
When
for
when
example, this particular gun was designed to carry 10 rounds. So
oh, okay, then never mind. I mean, eventually somebody's got to poke a hole in Hawaii and it sinks into the ocean. So
well, I certainly hope not. It's already on the top of a mountain range or whatever. So
shit, if the oceans start going down, then
more real estate.
If the oceans are going up, then I'll be beachfront property, and I'll be able to make a big profit on my condo.
see, somebody needs to find the cork and pull the plug.
Now, why would you want to go and do that?
Now, somebody needs to go melt some icebergs for me, so the water level will rise up about 10 feet, so I can have oceanfront,
Yeah.
or 20 feet maybe.
Now, what would happen if you came in for that gun channel shoot? Would you be able to take anything back?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Shit, yeah. Up to 11 pounds of ammo, and I had. See, that's the thing that I don't understand is I've never had a problem with magazines or anything like that flying ever, ever.
Check
So
luggage.
I don't know. Well, yeah, that's how I travel with my firearms. Checked luggage, insured checked luggage. Just gotta get to the airport early enough on that. That's all. Relatively, it's a pain in the ass, but it's not that bad.
Depends what airport.
Well, I don't know if I've been lucky or good then, but I've come and gone at least 3 round trips so far with no problems. And certainly not deterred enough not to bring him when I come next time. Next time, I just need a bigger case. Ah, because I'm definitely going to need to bring this with me. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got a new carbine or something?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Not new, but new to me.
right.
you taking a nap, PBR?
No, I'm writing to Tappers ask me a million questions. Not that that's a bad thing. I'm just trying to answer them. Fucking thinking about eating some watermelon and watching Mr. Robot.
You love the Mr. Robot. You can't have enough of it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Although there was an episode not too long ago that caught me off guard. It's like, whoa. Didn't see that coming.
Yeah, the last one I watched is either episode 3 or 4. I think it was episode 3 because episode 4 said I had to put in a cable provider, and then they were showing episode 5 that
Yeah,
day or something like that.
sometimes you have to wait a couple days before they let you watch it. After even the next episode airs. It's probably available now.
Yeah.
There's an episode where there's a little bit of a little shocker, like, oh, that's a little didn't see that coming. You'll know it. You'll know it when you see it. I don't even need to hint. I'm not gonna ruin it for you. Wow, the fucking cards are 126% funded now. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm
So-
gonna check.
So the more money he makes over the cards, the better off, like. Because I'm assuming this is the bare minimum he needs. I guess I should just ask him the questions.
Yeah, I think that's the bare minimum.
Oh,
So
good.
the more he gets, the better off everything will be.
Good. I'm hoping he doesn't have to pay out of his pocket. That would be my. Well, the firearms blog, soldier systems. There's some people catching on. I wish I would see Mac on here, but maybe I should just send Mac a little message since we're such close friends.
Yeah, I was talking with Smeggy today because I bought a brick oven this morning when I got home, and I was gonna wait until tomorrow to buy a second brick. He was like, "Well, you can only get one reward at a Kickstarter only let you have one reward." And I was like,
How
"Well,
many is
shit,
in
I
a-
was wanting 2 or 3 bricks."
How many is in a brick?
12.
How many? How? Do you got a gambling problem?
No, I was gonna use them as Christmas gifts and stuff like that.
Right.
I've got a
That
lot
would
of
be awesome.
I got a lot of gun friends, so
Jesus, I don't.
And he's popular.
Yeah,
So stuff like that comes across pretty good.
I only bought 2 or 3. I can't remember. 3? Yeah.
I think I
3.
went 2.
I don't know. I bought some.
Glad that it's getting funded.
Yeah. I hope it keeps getting funded. I would like to see that go a couple grand over, and so that he's sitting pretty, so he can fund his next project and not have to pay it. Like I said, not have to pay out of his pocket, because that ain't cool.
What is he funding? I mean,
The
You didn't see the
AK-40,
cards?
the AK, yeah, playing cards.
What the fuck is this?
Is that an esoteric question or is it
Oh,
direct?
oh, fucking people literally still, dude. I just don't understand. The only people that fucking really think this is like end times are the people never were in the military or don't live near a fucking major military post. Like you guys probably know that when the military does big fucking drills, they do big fucking drills.
Oh, no,
yeah.
dude, they're freaking out down here, and we have drills down here all the time. I live halfway in between Fort Rucker and Eglin Air Force Base. They have big drills down here all the time,
Yeah.
and people are freaking out about Jade Helm down here, which they're also freaking out about every time that there's a thunderstorm or anything else. It's bring out your dead.
Dude, we used to have we used to have drills on Korea that would put North Korea on alert and fucking you know every year when you see North Korea flip out and like start making threats that they're gonna blow up the U.S. because the U.S. is having drills on they're doing training in South Korea. I took part in one of those once, and it was the entire fucking peninsula and with units from Japan. I mean, that's probably not as much square mileage as this one is, but still, it's a well, no, if you count the actual ocean, then yeah, no, that is more. I don't know. I just don't understand what people are freaking out about. It's nothing to be scared of.
Like I said, I don't think anybody's going to target the Big Island.
Well, if fucking people are like, I don't know. You saw this article, right?
Well, I saw something. Drug possession or something, and so they said he was about to he was planning to buy a firearm or something. I didn't know that planning to buy a firearm was a criminal offense, but he hadn't done
Oh
one
no,
yet.
that was a different thing. That was the that was the guys who were preparing for the end
Prepping.
times or whatever. Yeah, well, they were also making bombs.
Well, they hadn't made any.
They were
Oh, I
planning
thought.
to make bombs.
Oh, I thought they had made some.
No,
Well,
it was all planning. I mean, it was also,
shit, these
Okay,
days,
so they just had all the stuff for it.
I don't want to be arrested for my bug out bag video, dude.
no, yeah, just don't do that. That's all. That's as easy as it gets. Don't do anything crazy. If you use tannerite, don't leave it mixed up when you leave the rain, all that kind of stuff. It's just simple things.
Shaving cream cans are cheaper than tannerite, so I
Yeah, and
have
they
to shoot those.
funnier to shoot.
Oh, Pink just left. Does that mean the chat's gonna die, or did it keep going, or nope, he's back. Probably just to drop out.
computer went freaky on me.
Yep. Freak out. Yeah, I don't have an
Kill it.
antenna, but I do have a bug out bag.
But I thought that that the Jade Helm training site, I thought that it was the same site that was attacked twice, or somebody fired some shots toward it or something.
Yeah, and I have to say, like, you're shooting at fucking soldiers, you fucking assholes. Unless you hate soldiers, if you call yourself a patriot and you're shooting at soldiers, it's a little I don't know. It's not very intuitive to me.
Wasn't it just one
Oxymoron.
whacked out dude that was doing it?
What's that? Say again?
Wasn't it just one guy?
I have no idea who. I heard about it, but I don't know. This is the second article I've seen.
Yeah, well, I didn't read that because it started like
Yeah, mine jacked
doing
up.
crazy stuff when when I opened the link. But I read an article earlier today about it and one yesterday, and they were really short articles and very vague, but it sounded like it was just one guy.
Yeah, it sounds like it's happened twice.
Well, yeah, but I thought it was like one guy each time, not like this thing here. The headline made it sound like it was some right wing extremist group that was doing it.
Yeah, I have.
The PBS NewsHour led with the Mad Max theater shooting, I guess, or one guy took a shot at a cop and he had a surgical mask and a
pellet gun.
hatchet. Oh, he had a pellet gun? Oh, well,
Yeah.
whatever it was. He took a shot at a cop with a pellet gun. That's just brilliant. I mean,
That's called suicide by cop.
yeah, but I mean, at least bring a real gun if you just wave it in the air, then they'll shoot you for free. I mean, but a pellet gun? So the guy had a hatchet, a surgical mask, and
He also had pepper spray.
Pepper spray.
Don't forget
pepper
pepper
spray.
spray.
Like there weren't enough guns and weapons in Mad Max, he had to bring more.
People are nuts. I don't know. I fucking, like I said, I've taken part in some military exercises that were huge.
I too.
And that's the only way you can really get a feeling for distance is to actually use real distance. You can't simulate being 200 miles away from each other when you're only 4 miles away from each other very well. I mean, you can, but still doesn't really, in the grand scheme of things, it's a lot easier to actually use real distance.
Oh yeah, there's nothing like real world training, or real world experience. There's training is not combat anyway, but I guess the more realistic you make it, the better prepared you will be.
That'd be like getting freaked out because the Navy is doing naval drills that are, taking up hundreds of square nautical miles. Well, that's kind of what the Navy fucking does. Oh, those jets up there, they sure are flying around an awful lot. Where do you think that, it's like, yeah, they could like just sit on the fucking taxiway and make airplane noises, but I don't think they're gonna get the correct amount of training. If you want our like army and our ground forces to be able to do their job efficiently, then they need to be able to train
As long as they don't
effectively.
buzz my condo at like 10 feet over the top floor unit or something.
Well, that's just fun. I mean, that's just a
They do
perfect
that here
job.
all the time because we live in a sparsely populated area, and we have a lot of places around here that are. I'm not sure how they do it, if they lease it to them or what, but there's a lot of fields out here that the military uses for helicopter training, and so
Yeah,
they have permission to use the fields to land in and stuff. So they fly very low, much lower than they can in town. Like in town, they can't fly that low.
yeah.
But out here, they can.
I'm in right in the center of town. I filed a complaint with the FAA when they had the Kona triathlon, Ironman triathlon, because the helicopter was like 10 feet away from all the power lines, so they get a better photo shot of all the finish line. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's fucked
and
up.
a gust of wind blows, you know.
See,
So
that's different. That's just a helicopter pilot being an asshole. I mean, when it's
the
the
FAA didn't want to do anything about it anyway. So
military, I don't know. Since I was a part of it, I guess I feel like they should get a out because some army bases have plenty of like a lot of room, but even then, like still you need more space,
well,
sometimes.
I'm sure this guy was an ex-military helicopter pilot, but
I'm sure.
from his call sign. But the thing was, I mean, I think I didn't put it to the FAA right. I mean, I said, well, he said, like, can you prove, like, exactly how low he was? Did you take a picture? And it's like, no, but I mean, there's plenty of, videos of footage of the triathlon, and all you have to do is take the shadow, look at the Farmer's Almanac, figure out what the angle of the sun was, look at the shadow on the ground.
Yeah, right. There
And
you go.
it's just a simple mathematical equation, I mean, it is. It's if you good at math, and I'm supposing if you work for the FAA, you have to know trigonometry, so it shouldn't be that hard.
Well,
And,
if you'd
and he was like, he didn't want to figure it out. So
well, you weren't talking to MacGyver apparently.
I mean,
Man,
it is a
All right.
simple mathematical equation, but yeah, you do have to be good at math to do trigonometry. So
Well, while I feel, I feel sympathy for the 7th anniversary of Hiroshima. People are, I can't read any more comments about the 7th. Like, if I go to like scroll down to the comments on any of these things about the 7th anniversary, it is the most asinine fucktards from every country, every walk of life, basically making it seem like Japan was the victim
oh yeah, I had
because
when I was running a World of Warcraft uh, guild, I had one guy quit the guild because, he yeah, I, I wouldn't agree with him that it was terrible that they, because basically Harry Truman knew Hiroshima, so that he quit the guild. And I said, well, I mean, do you know how many people are going to die in the invasion of Japan? I mean, mostly the Americans would have died because they were going to nuke the place and then march right in, or they would all died from radiation.
they also, I mean, more people died in the fire bombings of Tokyo than died in Nagasaki or Hiroshima. So, but you don't see people flipping the fuck out over that because it doesn't have the bomb attached. The fact we use an atomic bomb is what really freaks people out. And the atomic bomb had less, like I said, there were less casualties with the dropping of the bombs than there were during the firebombing of Tokyo.
Well, it prevented, the Plan X invasion of Japan,
No,
and that would have.
yeah, that's see even see explaining that to these fucking numbskulls takes work. I'm just being like, well, I go for the easy, I go easy, and be like, well, why aren't you guys, why are we bastards for doing this to end the war so more people won't die? But you're not. I don't see you say like bringing up the fire bombings, which killed more people. It's it's I don't know. People are fucking stupid, and
Well,
they
no,
don't have.
if you're talking to Japanese people, you have to say it was karma because of what they did at Pearl Harbor to the
No,
Arizona. It was just karma.
no, and that's the that's the other thing. The other thing is like Japan is no way, shape, or form the victim. Okay, yes, Japanese civilians died. That's fucking really sad. But German civilians died. British civilians died. American civilians died. Not as
It,
many.
it
A
it
lot,
ended the war. Ending the war saved millions of
but
lives.
a lot of Soviet or Russian civilians died. I mean, more than anybody
I
else.
I know my family was there.
And that's and like and it's
I
like
know because my family was fighting on the Eastern Front.
civilians died in World War II. That's just like I just yes, it's sad. Yes, it's tragic, but it's better than the war continuing and the pattern that had already been established with every single battle in the Pacific theater, and that was extremely high casualties and like a 1% to like I don't know, maybe at the most I think it's 10% survival rate of
It,
Japanese
it it
soldiers.
it saved like at least 500,000 American soldiers because I mean every soldier that invaded Japan, like, if they went with the plan, would have died from radiation poisoning because they were going to nuke Japan and then march right on in.
Well,
Okay,
even even
into the blast zones because they didn't know about radiation.
well, they knew, but they didn't understand. And but
It,
then at the same time, like, so let's just say without even radiation, let's say 500,000 American soldiers would have been casualties. That would have been like quadrupled in Japanese military. I mean, that would have been they would all
Yeah,
die.
and when you tell that to a modern Japanese person that doesn't understand, they'll be like, "Well, why did you have to invade
Just a modern person, period. Like just
and the war?"
and like
They,
it doesn't even that is, and like okay, so let's focus just on Japan. Like yes, it's sad that Japanese civilians died, but dude, what the Japanese military did to civilians all around the fucking all around Asia was like staggering compared to the casualties they faced with those two bomb, the dropping of the bombs. I mean, I had numbers at one point. I don't know. I have no idea where they are right now, but it was
Philippines.
what's that?
The Philippines.
Oh, the Philippines, Malaysia, China,
China.
Korea, this Dutch East Indies.
Yeah, the only thing that was important was ending the war as quick as possible to
Every
save as many lives, and
every,
that's why they did it, to save lives.
every
And
single island that or every single piece of land that the Japanese set foot on, they butchered the local population. They interned whoever they could intern, and not just like to build shit, but the women were used as comfort, whatever comfort. They're or not prostitutes. They didn't get paid. Um, into sex slavery. It's basically if the Japanese came through your neck of the woods, they were. It was. I mean,
and that's what's really fucked up about the local Hawaiians saying, "Oh, we hate America, we hate America." Well, if it wasn't America, it would have been Japan. It
yeah,
wouldn't have been Hawaii running the islands. It was either going to be America or Japan.
I don't know. It's crazy to me that people don't look at the bigger, broader picture of.
A lot of people are illiterate, uneducated, and that's one of the big problems with the world. And if they are educated, God knows what's in the books that they read.
Okay, here we go. Holy shit, Japanese. Oh wait, that's not
Most people will also believe anything they hear or read that has the truth on the front of it.
well,
Yeah,
fortunately,
well, if you want to go into the whole uh, Arab problem with the Arab world, and not the Arab world, just the whole Muslim world, but then it's a whole nother matter because I listened to an interesting uh, C-SPAN couple of conferences on Islamic terrorism, and they were all by Islamic speakers, explaining exactly what the issues were, and it was very enlightening, because a lot of stuff I didn't know. But I think it really depends on the country, and it's like there's like a thousand different versions of Islam, and it's what was interesting is like in Egypt. I mean, most people are illiterate; they have no education, and the reason they would join the Muslim Brotherhood, aside from that they had social services like so they could get food and stuff like that from, is because they want a structure that will tell them what they have to do to go to heaven, literally. And it's they have a structure, and if you do what the Muslim Brotherhood says, then you'll go to heaven. And that's literally their motivation. It's not that they want money. It's not because the life sucks in Egypt, and the next world has got to be better. So they want to know what they have to do to go to heaven. Literally, that's their motivation. So I thought that was pretty enlightening.
yeah, well, yeah, ignorance is bliss, and unfortunately, ignorant people are is easy to manipulate, and a sociopath in power likes to manipulate people.
Yeah, but it's really interesting, because Muslims and Islam is I mean, it's not all Arabs. There's Pakistani Islams, there's Malaysian Islams, there's
Oh, yeah.
Indian Islam, and they're different races. They're different countries, they're different cultures, but it's still all Islam. And there was like a couple. I saw like two Islamic terrorism conferences, and they're all like Islamic academics. One was from Pakistan, one was from India, one was from Malaysia. There's like three or four Arabic academics. It's very interesting that, I think another thing that people don't understand in America is that they have these things. It's not just what Muhammad said and what's in the Quran. It's that you have these things called harifs, which are basically a scholarly interpretation of uh, the writings of Muhammad and the Quran and everything, what it actually meant. So it's an interpretation, and people will follow this harif or that harif or the other harif, and they will deal with the fact that I mean, his Muhammad's writings were different from when he was younger to when he was older, and there's a difference between so and also that there's no free press in like the Arab countries, and so it's a little different in India or some other countries, or in Malaysia where there is a free press, and somebody who doesn't agree with the government's version of Islam is allowed to offer an alternative version, and it's so or in America, and so it's just there's a total lack of understanding of anything about Islam, and so it just helps to know stuff, but uh, what the problem is in the first place, anyway.
So, oh my God. So there's obviously it's not completely known because it can't be because of the time period and some of the locality of some of the places, but it's estimated between 5 and 20 million civilian deaths at the hands of the Japanese during World War II.
Oh yeah, did they have that one guy that did the
Yeah,
medical
that was
experimentation or something? I'm trying to remember exact. What were the details of that?
yeah, it was basically the same kind of stuff you heard the Germans. It was weird
No,
medical.
but it was specifically like some kind of chemical, or no, it's just some kind of biological
Yeah,
warfare method
they
that
were
they were
they were
working on.
they were they were they were doing all kinds of different medical. I forgot the name of the unit. It was like a unit, and it basically they cut up civilians and did all kinds of medical tests and tested chemicals and cutting off body parts and sewing them back on when people are still alive. And there, I mean, then it's
I just don't think people understand what World War II was like.
no, they don't understand it at all. And I mean, you don't, if you tell them that like Russia probably had the highest amount of casualties of any nation during the war, they look at you like Russia was in the war. And I'm like, yeah, Russia was in the war. So okay, Werner Grun, I don't know how to say that last name. Grul, I don't know. Estimate civilian deaths at basically 20 million, 20 million and change, 20,365,000 by country. So he estimates almost over 12 million in China, 1,500,000 in Indochina, 500,000 in Korea, um, 3 million in the Dutch East Indies, Malay and Singapore at 100,000, the Philippines at half a million, Burma at 170,000, uh, forced laborers in Southeast Asia between 70,000 and 30,000 interned. Oh, okay, 70,000 Asian, 30,000 interned non-Asian civilians. In Timor, 60,000. Thailand and the Pacific Islands, 60,000.
World
Um,
War II was hell no matter where you were.
yeah,
I
Gurn
mean,
estimates POW deaths, Japanese in Japanese captivity at actually he's on the low end. Okay, so this other guy, R.J. Rummel, who's a political, he's a genocide expert or a war crime expert. Estimate POW deaths in Japanese custody at over half a million, detailed by country, 400,000 in China, French Indochina 30,000, the Philippines over 27,000, the Netherlands 25,000, France 14,000, Britain 13,000, the British colonies 11,000, the U.S. just under 11,000, and Australia 8,000. So those are people that were captured, and by like the Geneva Convention, you're supposed to try to keep them alive, and they let.
Japan wasn't a signatory to the Geneva Convention, I don't think.
Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, well, obviously, because they let this guy's estimate over how like 539,000 POWs in custody. And like I said, while it's never there's never, especially in war, there's a civilian death is a tragedy, no matter whose side or what nationality they are. But if you're gonna make a big fuss about Nagasaki and Hiroshima, you got to put it in perspective of, and you're gonna be like, you're like, fuck the U.S. for doing that. Why would they do something so terrible? You got to fucking put it in perspective why the U.S. would choose to use that weapon at that time, because those numbers could only go up. Those
Oh
numbers I
yeah,
just read.
there were prisoners, U.S. prisoners in all over the world
Not
in
even that,
Japanese custody. Yeah.
like I mean, Japanese civilians would have probably faced way more. I mean, a war across the mainland of Japan would have killed probably more civilians than Nagasaki, Hiroshima did.
Oh yeah, it would have definitely killed more civilians in the first month.
Wow. Out of 60,000 Indian Army POWs taken at the fall of Singapore, 11,000 died in captivity.
Most people seem to have the biggest problem with Nagasaki because of the timing, and but what they don't seem to understand is, now this is what my grandfather told me about the whole thing. He was on a Navy ship uh, during World War II, and he was on an aircraft carrier. And what he told me about it was that a lot of times they were not able to contact a plane that was dropping a payload until after they had dropped the payload. At a certain point, they go radio silent and don't come back until they've dropped their payload or something. And
Yeah,
that was probably the reason for it. But I never see that in any write up
well, the reason was
about it.
it was what, a couple days apart, 3 days, 2 days? I don't remember.
It was there's different things. Some say 2, I think, and some say 3. But it was 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, I'll have to look it up. I'm not sure how many days it was, but the reason was because we dropped the first bomb and we thought that would be it. Like Japan would see because we warned them we had the weapon. We told them that we were negotiating with them, and they wanted we want unconditional surrender. That means you give up all power. And one of the big things is we wanted to. I mean, you can retain your emperor, but he's got to be a figurehead like the king and queen of England. He can't be in power anymore, and the military government has to be completely dismantled and replaced with like a democratic um, government. And they wouldn't capitulate to that. And so we told them we have a bomb. We're going to drop a bomb in one of their cities, and it's going to be like a weapon they've never seen before. And they didn't believe us. So we dropped the first bomb, and even after that, they didn't believe us and still would not meet us at like where they wouldn't. There was no. They wouldn't negotiate, and so we dropped a second bomb, and it wasn't until the second bomb dropped that they finally came to the came to the the peace talk. They finally started negotiating without like this half-assed, like, I mean, they were really trying to go half-assed with their, like, they wanted like their government to stay intact. They wanted the emperor to still be the end all be all. I mean, and honestly, from everything I've read about the emperor, he was kind of a puppet anyway. He was a puppet for the military government. I mean, he could put his foot down, but he was also kind of like, he was getting all his information through the military government, so they weren't really, they weren't they were fanatical. They were more fanatical than he was.
It's like trying to fire Yankee Marshall off of gun channels. You just can't do it.
Yeah, it's uh it's a delicate subject, but unfortunately most of these people I see commenting on this thing about the anniversary of Hiroshima are completely ignorant of the whole picture. So they're just jumping to the conclusion. They're forming their opinion off the fact that we dropped an atomic bomb.
The only reason that it should be remembered for is that is there should be a date, people should remember it, and we should all work so that it should never ever happen again
Bingo.
anywhere, right?
But
And
the
that's
only way,
it. Not
the
not to
only
just
way,
vilify either side.
yeah, yeah, and the only way that like you can do that is if you understand what like everything about it. You can't, and that's the thing is like the U.S. gets vilified for dropping the bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and that's not the correct answer. Like, I mean, maybe we shouldn't have, but at the same time, like, maybe we should have just blockaded the island and starved them out. Would that have been a better, nicer thing to do? Fuck no. Maybe we should have just bombed them into oblivion with like fire bombs. Would that be a better thing to do? I
No,
probably
Truman
would
made
it.
the right decision, and it was a tough call. And
Yeah.
but
Well, I
But
mean, I
that had
personally,
already been done in Dresden, though.
yeah, I mean, personally, I think Truman's was an asshole, but that's just my personal opinion. But regardless of that, I feel like he made the right decision. Was it a hard decision? Yeah. Did it probably haunt him for the rest of his life? I fucking certainly hope so.
and he didn't even know until he became president, and when FDR passed away, and it was like,
Yeah.
here's this file, you better read it.
But yeah,
We have
like
this thing called.
the only way we stop history is if I mean, these people need to understand like the whole story because it's pretty well known now about the Japanese denial, Japanese World War II Japanese denial thing that's like epic. It's reaching epic proportion in Japan right now, where they basically just deny any of the war atrocities. You know, all the
Well,
movies.
but they seem to be pretty stuck on not. They don't want. It's popular not to remilitarize, though they wanted. The government wants to remilitarize,
Well, they're
and the people don't want to let them change the constitution. So I don't
Well,
know.
they want to
Well,
militarize because of China.
yeah, and they're basically doing they do Japan is basically doing the opposite of Germany. I mean, Germany is very upfront with their they
for a long
embrace.
time they weren't. They like didn't want to talk about it at all.
Yeah,
They
but
they kind of tried to hide it, but they would talk about it if pressed. But
but now
they didn't want to.
but now it seems like that's
I've worked with Germans, and I always had a problem with working with Germans, but that because of my own family history. But when I worked with them, I rarely had a problem with any of them on that. They were professional, and
it's because
they
they're
didn't hate Jewish people.
it's because
I
they're
mean,
it's because they're educated about
yeah.
because it's because Germany doesn't they may not talk about it, but Germany doesn't they don't they don't bend the facts and then feed that back to their population. Their population knows exactly what happened and how bad it was. The
And
Japanese population
hate groups are illegal in Germany too. So like,
and in Japan it's not the case. They're completely being like I mean it's probably they got like some
it's
pretty
a very
hard.
liberal kind of a country. It's like a left wing peace,
Well, no,
party kind of
they
a
have a hard.
country.
They're hard. They have a hard line. They're. I think it's. They actually.
They have,
Their government in power right now is the hardliners, and the hardliners are the ones
yeah.
that are the war deniers. The liberals are the ones that are all about like basically following the path that Germany is following right now, where they openly like the best way to. They feel the best way to seek forgiveness is to be
They aren't
open
going to get
about it.
forgiveness.
Yeah.
They just need to change who they are. That's basically.
I don't
There's
know.
you
I don't
can't
think the Japanese
be
people need to
forgiven
change
for
who
that.
they are, but I think the best way to
The
the best way
German
to look
people did.
yeah the best way to look good in the world's eyes is usually to embrace your ugly past because by embracing it you accept you
I
take
think with Germany, they no, they're just not the same people. I mean, you're talking about generations and generations and generations.
I don't know I don't. All I
Like
know
I
is
said, I know because my family was there in Warsaw when the Germans bombed and became refugees and had to flee and to Russia and the whole
well,
rigmarole and then fight for the Polish Corps,
I've
on the Russian front from, it's a long story. I won't bore you with it, but
I have German friends and I have Japanese friends, and I've talked to both of them about the war, and the German friends have. It depends. Like Germans seem to look at it all the same way, and like that, it's sadness, but like it's a little bit of guilt. It's basically the correct way you when your country comes out of that, you deal with it. And my Japanese friend, he looks at it. He looks at it like the not the
well,
he knows what happened. He's not in denial. He's not one of the
I
deniers.
I think that it's interesting that that Angela Merkel and Putin can understand each other better than Obama can because they so many people died between the Russians and the Germans fighting each other. They both know that they can't let that happen. The Germans and the Russians are not going to fight each other
I
ever
don't think
again, no matter what happens.
Yeah,
So
I don't see that at all. If Putin does something stupid, Germany either stands with us or stands against. It's if things get bad over there and Germany doesn't stand up against Russia, then fuck Germany.
well, they're not going to fight them. I mean,
Well, I mean, so let's just say for our like just this
I'm saying that
what
they can communicate to avoid it. They're going to be able to communicate to a certain extent to avoid it. I think that it's not that she's kowtowing. It's just that they both understand the history of how many people died before, and if it happened again, how many people would die.
his actions definitely don't show that he's thinking about that at all.
Well, he's not. He hasn't. He's not. He's his actions only go up to a point. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah, well, that's the point. I mean,
It's too far, but
yeah, there's people in the
it's
Ukraine that probably feel that it's a little too far. That's
yeah.
that's what it boils
Well,
down to.
it's really I'm trying to figure out whether I agree with Donald Trump or not because he said, "Well, that's all a European problem," and I'm trying to figure out if that's smart to say that or dumb to say that, and I can't make up my mind. I really
Didn't work
can't.
out for us in the time period we were just talking about a second
I
ago.
know, but this isn't that time period, so
Yeah.
I can't figure out for sure,
Well,
and I know the history really well,
well,
and
yeah. Well, I'm
I don't
afraid
know.
that like if you ignore history, it just repeats itself, and I feel like saying that this is not then is ignoring history. Because I'm sure Putin would love to reclaim a lot of those Soviet satellite countries that no longer underneath the umbrella of Russia
Well,
right
Putin
now.
would like a lot of things that aren't going to happen. I would like a lot of things that aren't going to happen. So what?
There's also a big problem about weird rewritten history in Russia too that has been happening more lately than
Yes, well,
not as bad as Japan, but there's been a lot of weird shit with their history too. Like World War II museums and exhibits that have been taken down and because they didn't depict the war the way they wanted it to.
they're going to keep rewriting history however they want. Like it's not our it's not our business to rewrite Russian history books
No,
for
it's not.
them.
But it'd be nice if they actually.
Cut out all that propaganda shit. Oh. all that. Forget all that nationalistic propaganda crap.
Yeah, nationalism is part of the problem.
Yep. Well, the world's fucked up. It's always been fucked up, and will continue to be fucked up after we're gone. So
Probably.
you just gotta make your way through it day by day, and don't get your hopes too up too much, and don't quit. Don't quit. That's one thing I like about Donald Trump. He hasn't quit yet, so I don't think he's going to.
Hoping a cartel hitman gets him.
The cartel. He's the only presidential campaign who's been threatened with a hit by the cartel.
Good, good, get him. Fuck that guy. He's a piece of shit.
Well, he could be the next for president. You
He's
never
not
know.
gonna be the. Yeah, well, considering
I don't
some of the
know.
front runners and the last time we went through this fucking fiasco, I was there were a lot of front runners that weren't.
Well, out of the 17 other or the 17 candidates, who do you think should be president,
I don't
or at
fucking.
least win the nomination of the Republican Party?
That would be like predicting who's gonna win the fucking NASCAR race after the second lap. Oh, don't we have 500 more laps to go? Yeah, but predict now. Well, all the cars are still kind of well, yeah, no. It's it's a little too early to predict anything, and just because
Yeah,
Donald
well,
Trump is in the lead, he's at the lead in the beginning of the race. That
Well,
means nothing.
he's really the only one that's sitting out there screaming so everybody can hear him constantly 24 hours a day.
No, the only reason people hear him is because he's a celebrity, and as a celebrity, he holds more sway on the news cycle. Especially if he's out there saying
dominating it.
no, he's saying insane shit, and so the news is covering him because hey, look,
Yeah.
a celebrity is saying insane shit, and yeah, I guess if you're if you're trying to run your political campaign as there's no such thing as bad
Bad
media
press
coverage.
is the no. Bad press is good press. There's no such thing as bad press. All right.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Yeah, no, he's promoting the office of president, like like you would a casino that he's opening, but and it's working. But it would be real funny if this his nomination speech were President Obama, you're fired.
He ain't gonna get. There's his own party hates his guts. Like
I don't
so.
think they hate him, but
Oh, they do. Yeah, they do. Trust me. The only people who
oh,
like him are fucking idiots that also really like reality TV.
I don't watch reality TV.
So you'd vote for him.
If my choice was Hillary Clinton or Bernie Sanders, yeah. I mean, I'd vote for any Republican. I told you I'd vote for a dog if they nominated a Republican
So
dog.
when has he ever been pro-gun though? That's the other thing. Like I've never heard Donald Trump ever say anything.
Well, we know what we'd get with Clinton, so.
Yeah, but I don't see us getting anything different from Trump. Because if you think Trump wouldn't pass some asinine
And the
harebrained,
he won't go against the Republican Party. The Republican Party won't do it, pass anything, and so, or they will block
I know.
any
I
event.
know there was an interview where he said that he fully supports the Second Amendment and something like that, won't go against it or something
Yeah,
like
there's
that.
probably some interviews where I mean, he gave
says
money to
exact opposite.
Hillary,
Yeah.
I mean, whatever,
No, he's a jackass, and he's like a fucking snake oil carnival barker out there, just like raking in the dough and pretending to be something he's not.
Okay, but what's your point? I mean, how
He'll
does
be
that disqualify you from not being president?
because we're at the beginning of the race. This is the Indy 500. We got fucking 500 more fucking laps to go, and it's only the first lap. Oh look, that guy's in the lead.
There's about 14, maybe 13 of the candidates that haven't heard a word from them at all.
That's because they don't have any kind of news cycle.
I mean, at least I saw Ted Cruz make cook some bacon on the end of an AR.
It's all about our media and who our media chooses to fucking stick up there. And unfortunately, if there was a fucking presidential candidate out there that was like flashing her tits at people, I'm sure she would be like on the fucking new, fully squared
Well,
up on the news cycle for
it's a
a
shame
while.
Carly Free Arena doesn't have a large pair of those.
I'm just saying, like, this is lap one. We got fucking 499 more laps to go. When it comes to 498, then we can start making predictions, or at least a little closer to the end of the
Are you gonna
race.
watch the debate tomorrow?
Is Trump in it?
There's two debates. Trump's in the main one.
Well, I hope so. That would be cool because I want to see him fucking. He's gonna get
Well,
trashed. I mean, he's not.
I don't think so. There's only 10 minutes per candidate, and if they spend their time trashing him, then he gets to respond to each time they trash him, and there won't be any time for them to talk. So I don't think anybody's going to trash Trump.
Who all else is in the debate?
First there's a early debate with the seven people I think who didn't make it into the top 10, and then after that, then there's the top 10 debate with Trump and 9 other people. Trump, Jeb Bush, and the next 8. So, there's 2 debates.
And the next 8.
Well, yeah, Trump, Bush, and the next 8. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I know that Perry, the Texas governor, is in the first debate because he didn't make the top 10. He's like in the number 11 slot. I'm just glad Don Lemon isn't fucking hosting the damn thing. If I see one more person come on CNN and play the race card every time, first thing, I swear, next time anybody comes on CNN and plays the race card, they just need to play the job card right back in their face. I mean, what does it matter what color you are if you don't have a job? I mean, that'll fix like 90% of the problems. And I think a lot of people, what's really cool about Trump's poll numbers going up in the Mexican population in America that of actual voters is because, they think he can get jobs for him. And he has a track record of doing it. And there's nothing quite as nice as a paycheck. So, especially if you're a legal citizen now. But, yeah, it's going to be a long way. There's a lot of stuff to figure out. And I don't have to vote. Yeah, there's no primary, I think, in Hawaii. I mean, unless it's to pick out which Democrat is going to run because for Senate, because there's no Republican Party to speak of. So, I mean,
Reason number 2 not to live in Hawaii.
yeah, well, the reason to live on the Big Island is because it's not a target. There's no place worth targeting with a nuke.
Well, yeah, that and the big moat you have around.
Yeah, it's who's gonna, the zombies can't swim here.
That also means you can't escape the zombies either.
Yeah, if it starts there.
They can't swim, but they can sure as hell float there.
Float? Can zombies float on the ocean?
And they also can't drown.
They can't drown. Uh-oh.
Yeah. I need to rethink that plan.
Or buy a canoe, one or the other. A kayak. So now I have to add my jungle combat bug out location to my list of things to buy, including a pool rifle, magazines, more ammo, and gold and silver. So.
And a kayak.
Yeah, and a
All right,
kayak.
gentlemen. Have a good night. I'm gonna eat
outrigger.
watermelon. Watch Mr. Robot.
Fuck, you're gonna make me go buy a watermelon.
Hey, man.
I'm not making you do shit.
All right.
when people start talking about watermelons, and I mean, the last time I did a video cutting a watermelon with my Tops machete, and I hadn't had a watermelon in like years, and it was so damn good, man.
I'm starting to crave pineapple for some reason.
I talked about pineapple. They have actually white pineapple here. You can find it sometimes, not just the yellow kind. It's a separate strain.
Does it taste different, or is it just different color?
It tastes a little. It's mostly just a different color, but it tastes a little different. I mean, it's a different, you know, type of pineapple, just white instead of yellow.
Yeah. I guess like the difference between yellow and red watermelon.
I've never had a yellow watermelon, so I wouldn't know.
It's basically the same thing. It's just yellow. The texture is a little bit different, but it's pretty much the same.
I'm gonna have to visit some farmers markets around here this weekend. Pick up some weird local tropical stuff, local produce. All right, well, let's see. Most likely gold is going and silver going up. I saw, I don't know, it's going back down. Germany had a good production report. So Germany's market, they had a lot of production orders increased, big jump, and the euro's going up against the dollar. So I thought, basically, it looks like silver is just trading in this range between 1445 and I don't know 1470, something like that. It's like a 30-cent range or something. It's in a trading range. Let's see what gold is doing. Yeah, looks like gold is at 1,085 still. Yeah, I didn't realize that it cost now. Well, it used to cost 801. Now it costs us $764 an ounce to mine gold. So that's only the spot price is well now $400 over mining costs for gold. It's under for silver, but most of the companies aren't set up to do business for gold at that low of a price point. Yeah, I'm sorry, I do watch Bloomberg Business News for news, but I do put all their hashtags on my gun videos. I don't know why you guys, I don't know if why Gun Channels doesn't do that on all their IG pictures, but
Well, I think it may have been you that was talking about it the other day, but they were talking about it in a lobby the other day about stealing Bloomberg's hashtags.
we have, I looked at BTV is also Bulgarian TV, not just Bloomberg television. But there are other hashtags, like Bloomberg Surveillance is one of their shows. That's another Bloomberg hashtag.
Well, the other day, on the 2nd, I was hashtagging a couple of things with Every Second Matters, and I got all kinds of crap when I clicked on my hashtag to see what it come up with, and there was all kinds of crap. Like a bunch of EMT stuff, and preventing car accidents and stuff like that. And there was just a whole range of just off the wall crap.
I was gonna say all mine are hashtag with Every Second Matters.
Yeah, but we're trying to
I found a few other things, but yeah, most of them were like like life-threatening stuff. But it was like every type of situation that you could think of, and that was linked with that hashtag.
I'll look up a couple hashtags.
What is that water sound? You taking a bath or something?
I was swiping my phone.
Ah, yeah, okay. Thought you're doing the Navy thing in the bathtub or something, Navy game.
Let's see. Yeah, people are trying to take over Mom's Demand. Hashtag Mom's Demand action. Posting
Oh,
gun
no.
pics.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yep, precious metals are falling again. Well, we'll see. I've been waiting for them to break through support, but they haven't yet. They really haven't gone down past this little trading range that they're stuck in right now. So I'm like, not quite ready to buy an AR, not quite ready to buy a ton of magazines, not quite ready to buy gold and silver bars yet. So, or a kayak. So, or my jungle compound.
Yeah, it looks like they're posting a bunch to Every Town for Gun Safety too.
Cool. Well, we need to keep a list of hashtags for people to keep posting to. You know, I mean, if I just put them on my, I put hashtags basically just on my YouTube videos, my gun videos for YouTube.
Mhm.
So I don't know if they even show up because they're probably not popular enough. But Battery Junction, CR1238 Titanium Innovations batteries for $1 each or less. Yeah, flashlights are on my list too. More flashlights. Yeah. That's the thing I didn't. One thing I hate about Instagram and Facebook is that even though I don't even do it, I have to turn off the notification thing on my phone. Because it's just my Galaxy was just going every time. There's like it never stopped ringing after I started getting text messages off of Instagram and Facebook. It's like stupid. I just turned everything off. So
Yeah, you just gotta mess with the settings on it.
I just turned it all off on my phone instead of trying to figure it out. So it's everything off. Don't notify me. Even if the world blows up, I don't. I'll wait till it comes out on YouTube.
Wait for it to come out on DVD.
No, I'll wait for the YouTube video. I mean, if somebody nukes some city, I'm sure it'll be on YouTube pretty fast. So. So I cleaned my shotgun today. It was dirty.
Now, which one do you have?
Benelli Supernova.
Is that over under or is that semi-auto?
That's a pump action.
Pump action.
Pump action. I have the one with the grip, and I can take 3.5-inch magnums if I want, which I have some, but I prefer the to shoot the lightweight or the subsonic low recoil federal rounds. I mean, if I'm in a battle, then I'll load up the 3.5 magnums. But if I'm just at the range, I don't see the need for them. Because those low recoil federals, the subsonics, there's just no recoil. I mean, I can shoot it all day, I think. So, which I couldn't do if I was blasting the magnum shells out of there.
Yeah, mine still kills your shoulder. Doesn't matter if you're using high brass, low brass, whatever it is.
Have you tried the federal subsonic low recoil shells?
Nah, not yet.
Get you some. I mean, shotgun shells are cheap.
Mine kicks like a mule anyway.
Well, I didn't have any problems at all with this particular ammo. I mean, but I have the 3.5 Magnum Federal shots and Magnum turkey loads or Federal Vital Shock and stuff, but don't really need to kill your shoulder by practicing with it. Let's see.
I wish the hell I could screen share something because I was going to show you a picture of an old one that I've got. It's almost like a bolt action shotgun.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'd like an M4, semi-auto Benelli too, but it's just not that high up on my list right now of stuff. I'd rather have a Lapua, but that's also not super high on my list. But it's, I think, the next gun I should get is something like that. But I know there's some new stuff coming out at the next SHOT Show, so.
Shoot, everything's backwards.
All right, well, I see a screen share anyway.
I just turned on the camera. I gotta flip it. There we go. I don't know how good this is gonna come out. Can you see the bolt on the side of it? Damn it.
What is that? What make is that?
I'm thinking Stevens. I'm not sure.
Oh, it doesn't look like the Stevens I used to have. The one I used to have could just be a different model though. The complete top of the bolt for the receiver, the complete top of it was open, like a like a like on a rifle where you would be top loading it. The whole receiver would be open. I don't remember what model it was.
Yeah, I'd have to get in my safe and yank it out if I wanted to see who the maker was.
Does it have the safety on the back of the bolt?
Here, hang on a second. Let me just go grab it out of the safe.
I got a good deal on that Benelli. It was $400 with the extended tube, and I was happy. There aren't even any dealers for that around here.
That ain't bad at all.
Yeah, it's a Stevens Model 1244.
That sounds about right.
Whoops. Where's that?
My Benelli, I was carrying it in the Glock 17 Mad Max video I did. So, towards the end.
Safety on the trigger. But yeah, it's just.
Oh, it's on the trigger. I figured it was either on the back of the bolt that flipped over, like on a lot of old bolt action rifles have that safety that flips side to side like on a Mauser,
Mm-hmm.
or either the slide directly beside the receiver. A lot of them have a safety there. I don't know if I've seen any with it on the trigger or not. Not that particular model, anyway.
Yeah, I got this one for free. I had bought a glass gun cabinet, and this one was sitting in it. And he's like, if you want the guns, you can have it too. I was like, sure. And it's got a little. Where's it at? There, a little push button right there to release the bolt once it's been cocked. Yep, I've never shot this one though.
Yeah, sometimes people buy shotguns and never take them out and shoot them. For some reason.
Got the little ball bead front sight.
It's really funny. I wonder what they do to make those rounds, those just that fizzle in the Mad Max movies, because they always, whenever he goes to fire the shotgun, it always just fizzles. It goes and it doesn't fire.
But they
But
probably just fill it with gunpowder and nothing else.
well,
Yeah.
no,
As long as you don't
no.
have a heavy wad in there, it won't do anything.
What? No
Well, you
primer
still
at
get
all?
that. Yeah, with the as long as you got a primer, you're still going to get that initial little pop. Be
Well, it
about like a
doesn't pop.
22 or
It
something.
doesn't pop at all. It just fizzles. It goes, and you see a little light or something, but it doesn't fire.
Yeah.
I'm trying to wonder how they do that.
Probably use an electrical charge in there to just set off some powder or something. Just loose powder in there, so it would just fizzle like a sparkler.
Yeah, because that's what it does. Is like a little red spark or something you can see come out of the breach or something. Or yeah,
Yeah, it's probably something that would never actually happen to a gun.
I know, but it looks cool. Well, when you
Yeah.
get the fire, it goes. It's like what the? Because it never works the first time. That gun.
They should have given him a flintlock, man.
No, but the whole thing is that it doesn't work, but the other characters don't know that it doesn't work, but the audience does. So
Oh, okay.
Max knows that it probably won't work. The audience knows that it definitely won't work, but the other characters don't know that they think it's loaded, so they treat it that way. So
Yeah, I got in this one and two 22 rifles with that gun cabinet.
wait, you got what?
This
Cabinet?
12 gauge, and it was uh, it's a semi-auto 22 rifle. I'm trying to think of the maker of it.
You know, I just really have no motivation to buy any 22 for some reason. I just don't, it doesn't do anything for me. You know.
But then the third one was
I mean, I know you could carry 1 billion rounds if you have to bug out, and it's a really light, but it just doesn't do anything for me. I'm a big guy and I need big guns. I don't know.
but the third one was a single shot 22 Stevens, like a dropping block action.
Ooh, yeah, I like those.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
the old.
he had all three of those in the gun cabinet. And he's like, "You can have the guns with it." I was like, "Sweet."
Did it have an octagonal barrel or?
Yeah, octagon barrel.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they have a lot of value to them, but they're nice guns.
Yeah, they're not worth a whole bunch. I just like it just because it's an old one.
Well, they look really nice too. I like the way they look.
Yeah.
Damn, as soon as the London exchange opened, silver just tanked. Precious metals just tanked.
Time to buy.
I mean, when I say tanked, it went down from $14.60 for spot silver to $14.53, I think. So, you know, so 13, 12 cents. But the chart, it did it real fast, and the chart just looks like plunk. But it's really stuck in a trading range right now, I think. It was just really interesting having that guy from Rand Gold, or this mining company, come on and say the gold industry is toast. because he was on before, and they said, last time you came on our show, you said that the gold industry would be toast if it hit 1180, and now it's at or 1190, and now gold is at 1180, or now gold is at 1085, and he said, yeah, well, the gold industry is toast. So, at least the mining industry is. So that's
Why is it
amazing.
exactly that the gold is going downhill or whatever? Is it because of the refining and production costs?
No. He was talking. He wasn't talking about gold prices going down. He was talking about the impact of that on the mining industry. He's talking about the gold industry
Oh,
is
okay.
toast because the price has gone down. There's a lot of reasons why gold, metals, and all commodities. I mean, all the commodities are getting slammed. It's not just metals. It's like lumber, sugar, coffee, cotton. There isn't any commodity that isn't getting dumped. So, um, people feel safer in bonds and cash. And so basically, yeah, it's basically that the mining industries are set up to make money if gold is at a certain. I mean, different companies are set up to make a profit given a certain price point for spot gold if they're going to be mining gold. And if it is like, and a lot of those were set up around 1500, over 1500 to make profit. And now that it's 1080, their business model doesn't work. So they're just it's a boomer bust business, and right now it's a bust. So what that means if people stop mining gold, I don't know. It might contribute to a floor, but he said he didn't know where the floor was for gold. He knew what the price was. I was surprised that it cost. Well, it used to cost $800, $801 per ounce to mine it. I mean, but I mean, since the commodities got slammed and oil is like one of the main commodities, and that's gone down, and now it's 761 an ounce to mine it. Last year it was 801.
Well, according to my Facebook feed, it is the end times.
Oh, well. I've got an AK, a Tavor, and a Benelli, so bring it on. And I got my Mad Max battle vest too, so I haven't figured out how to load it up yet, and I'd like another 20 Tavor magazines, but I could load up half with Tavor and half with AK mags, and then just sling both of them.
Yeah.
I'm definitely taking more than one rifle.
Yeah, I'll just have to have some slave labor, some sheep will carry my shit for me. I mean, if I could bug out with my vehicle, it won't be a problem.
Well, I'm not sure how much more out I can bug. I mean, I'm pretty out already.
Oh, I'm trying to remember. Were you the guy that was doing the construction in that hole in the wall cabin, or is that somebody else?
Oh no, that was somebody else. No, I live about 5 miles out of town, but the town I live in is already a hole in the wall. So.
Yeah, well, I live in Kona, and that's compared to like any major city that is a hole in the wall. But,
well, I live in Andalusia, Alabama, and it's pretty much halfway between Fort Rucker and Eglin Air Force Base, if you know where those are located.
well, I know where Alabama is, but no, I don't know the.
Well, we're down near the bottom of it. It's like 30 miles to Florida from here.
Okay.
Yeah, Conecuh River is less than a mile from my house. It's probably, I don't know, maybe 2,000 yards, if that far.
Well, I'm about a block and a half from the ocean, so I mean, push comes to shove, I could always just go fishing for dinner. But I just don't. Reason I don't do it is because I'm worried about ciguatera and reef fish. So it's kind of a
Yeah.
so the only fish I eat is the deep sea fish. I avoid reef fish, even though it's not. I don't. It does exist. I just there's no way to really test for it. The method they invented that they had sold, it really didn't work to identify it. So since it's only in tropical islands like in the Bahamas or in Hawaii, it's just I don't think it's just on people's list of important things to get the right test for. People are busy actually curing more common diseases.
Oh, they don't test for it like
Well,
there's no way to test for it like they do with mercury. Like we get mercury reports here about our local fisheries. They do mercury
the
reports. Get
University of
them every
Hawaii,
year.
did it. Tried they came up with a test and they thought it worked, but it really did.
Oh,
Was
okay.
and so I think after it was put out that they tried to sell it, and then the people figured out that it was you can never really tell, it didn't work, and so um, then they just cut off all the links, and it's no longer there's no it was just a test that they tried to figure it out, but they didn't. And if the University of Hawaii failed at it, then nobody else is really motivated to figure it out. So,
What is it you're testing?
Ciguatera,
Yeah, I'll take your word for it.
and it's basically small tropical. It's an algae that grows on coral or something, and it's during certain times. The small fish eat, pick at it and eat if they get this particular algae growth that happens at certain times. Then this big fish eat the small fish and the reef fish, and then like the bigger game reef fish like the lua or whatever, or even um, ono. Uh, Basically, reef fish can uh, over time accumulate large amounts, and there's no way to cure it. It's basically because it's not a living organism. It's a toxin from the algae that accumulates in the fish that goes up the food chain, basically. So if you
Okay.
eat the reef fish, and then you can, there's no way to cure the symptoms really, and there's no way to really get it out of your body. So, but you know, it's like a who knows if you have it and who knows if you don't. They kind of know that it exists, but nobody really knows a lot about it. So if you stick with deep sea fish, you're okay. But then it's just like in an emergency, going fishing. I guess if it's the only way to get food, you could just have to risk it. But you can always just shoot a pig. There's lots of feral pigs around here, so that's a lot easier way
Well, there you go.
to get food. I mean, I like fish better than having to shoot a wild pig and then smoke it and then make bacon, and that takes a lot of work. But just throwing a reel and a line hook out there and it's a hell of a lot easier, more
Now,
fun.
now do you have freshwater rivers and stuff like that?
There's some. but not very many. They're usually just gulches. Uh, basically the answer to that would be no. I mean, there's some lakes that are packed intentionally. They stock the lakes with fish, but yeah, it's mostly just gulches that turn into mad rivers when gush. It's like they're dry rivers until it rains, and then there's gigantic streams. I mean, like incredibly huge when the rain comes down from the mountains, because it like rain up on the mountains where it'll like rain 12 inches in a day, and then all the water flows down, downhill, obviously, to the back into the ocean. But as the elevation gets higher, the clouds get stuck at a certain elevation to just dump all the rain in one elevation. So it's really great if you have a water. If you live up there and you have a water storage system, you get all the free water you need. Catchment. Get 7 inches in a day. Fill up your tanks in one day. So in an end of the world situation, you wouldn't have to worry about water. You just have to live at the right elevation and have a catchment system, because the water gets dumped straight from the ocean from the trade winds pretty reliably at certain spots of the island.
Just find a halfway point between those stocked lakes, and
or you could dig straight down, because there's underground rivers that have filtered water through the volcanic rock, that it's like spring water, but you have to know where they are. Otherwise, just dig down and hit lava instead.
there you go.
I'm not a good enough geologist to figure all that shit out, but anyway, I'm probably gonna head off and go to sleep unless there's any super important stuff left to talk about tonight.
Nah, I don't see any. I think we've only got one viewer in gun channels right now, so.
Yeah, I gotta head off soon too.
Plus, this thing will be shutting down here in about half hour to an hour anyway.
All right. Well, so you're now the official lobby hosting droid or something, right?
Yeah, you could say that. I mean, it was easier for me to create an account and just let the thing run all night. I mean, it seems like everybody's always fighting for a lobby, and then nobody wants to host. But as soon as somebody makes one, everybody wants to jump in. So I'll just create an account and start a lobby before I leave for work every night, and have a place for everybody to jump into.
Works for me.
Yeah, if it gets more popular, then we can create more than one account to run some lobbies.
Yeah, lobby chat is like the lowest common denominator, but people pile in because they don't have to think too hard, I guess. And it's hard coming up with chat topics every week.
Not that they ever stick to them a lot of times, but.
Well, I try to stick to mine, but sometimes things just go off topic.
I mean, I'm still not sure what Matt's was supposed to be about tonight.
Something about gun laws, pro or against, or compromising, or something. I was there for the first half, then I went and made dinner, and then I came back for the end of it, and I did win a patch, so fuck him. I don't think he's ever going to give me a patch. So buy one if I want one.
Yep, I'll go ahead and shut this down, guys.
All
thanks
right.
for jumping in.
Good night.
See y'all next time.
Yep.
Aloha.
See you guys.